hello to a new subscriber.
Helky_Silver just subscribed for 49 months.
Say hello to a new subscriber.
Lock of War just subscribed for 32 months. Thanks to it, Lady Cupcake 1990 Lock is once again not knacky. Cake is the best.
Okay, Jay, that's a new fastest lap for Smith, 1:30.29. Leaders just run up 1:29.24. That's a new fastest lap for Ellis Sale, 1:28.70.
Alien Mushy, good to see you. Locke, Helky, thank you both for putting up with me for an extra month.
Okay, Jay, it's a new fastest lap for no sale, 128.69.
Or thank you as well to Cupcake for forcing Locke to put up with me for another month, I should probably say. There we go. We are also live on YouTube, so if you haven't already, get yourself over to the YouTube and fucking voice, get rid of that voice. Ugh. So if you haven't already, get yourself over to there and put on a thumbs up. We're only on 2 at the moment, so hopefully we can jump that onto at least 5 very, very soon. It'll make you put miracle work on your CV somehow, right? Billy! How we doing? Right, so I've moved the USB slots to my wheel. I've put back the original ring on because the new one wasn't making any difference, and if I need to send this back to Fanatec, it needs to have all the original parts on it. I am already hovering over. I've put everything down to either a SimMagic Mini or a Moser R12. So if anybody in here has any experience with either of those two things, let me know. So lunchtime to entertain me. Wow, are you doing AI races today? We're going to be sorting out the last little bits to it. Hopefully.
km/h.
Alright, let's get some laps in. There's already 9 up. I just realised this isn't open, I think, so I do have setups. Already got it on. Fantastic.
127.
It'd be best if I could figure out what my dog is going bonkers over. Probably ghosts, mate. In my professional opinion. Doing the baseline better for content.
The exit is clear. Get what you can.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh, that's not going to work in the long run. Bouncing off a road like that. Mike, how we doing, man? Good to see you. It's got this is one of my favourite street circuits in the whole of iRacing. Now, sometimes it can be pretty unforgivable when they fix that gap. Yeah, why can't you just drive straight through? That'd be a great sort of like small layout, wouldn't it? Where you can just go through that service road and take a right instead and just cut out the fountain. Though, why would you race Long Beach cutting out the fountain? Jesus Christ. John, good to see you, man. Oh, Jaden's in the session. I meant the gap in the road in T5. Oh, T5. Shit.
That's a new fast
Definitely 400.
126.43.
400 is good enough. That'll buff out eventually. John, how are we doing today? And make sure you're throwing a follow over to Helky and Locke. Thank you both again for throwing over the extra months of subbage. So IMPC is here over the weekend, 2-hour race. Provided my wheel doesn't act up today, I will 100% be doing it. I'm just nervous. Very nervous. Because I had an incident in practice yesterday here where my wheel did the thing again and it was in the middle of the fountain, so it nearly cost me a lot. 2K. Well, I'd keep hold of them if you can. Actually, no, because it's a different thing, isn't it? The iRacing, AI racing points, isn't it? The Raw Belfast replay. No, I haven't. I needed to actually look at the results before streaming tonight, and I forgot. So my fault. Twitch channel points, yes. So as soon as I said it, I realised what you meant. So average person's got probably about 3 to 4,000.
Johansson 126.00.
Wheel damage. Oh, man. Lee, good to see you. Yeah, so I've got to think about the pricing very carefully. We're going to put everyone's stats to a number tonight.
Alright, Dave, it's clear.
I said average. Right, street circuit racing time, which is, I love racing on street circuits. The only problem with street circuits are they can be quite unforgiving. But speaking of street circuits, tomorrow BSTV is driving the Champion's Choice, and the Champion's Choice is Adelaide, another street circuit, and so we'll be doing some commentary on the BSTV YouTube channel tomorrow. I'm excited for that one. Yep, Adelaide. It is. There's a lot of people who have only bought the track this week. They've gone into practice and they're just like, they love the circuit. I did a couple of laps and yeah, it's easy, but also if you don't concentrate, it will kick your ass. Especially first quarter of the track and the final part of the track. TJ, good to see you, man. Okay, can we just get a clean lap in? That's all I want. Just give me a clean lap. You kidding me? You actually kidding me? Why can I not land that corner?
Left front 99%, rear right 100.
That's a bit annoying. Cleanish. It was clean up to a point.
Okay, Jay, got some traffic on the road. Watch your mirrors. It's a new quickest lap for Johansson 126.00.
Banger out of banger. So yeah, it's I'm pretty sure we're doing the sprint feature, so people will have to go into the pits at some point tomorrow at Adelaide on the main race. But how are we today, TJ? Hope you're good, hope you're well. Oh shit. Really? Yep. Everyone get your posture check sorted.
Okay, Jay, exit's clear, watch the line.
Jaden just taking a quick piss break in there by the looks of it. See evidence that you can be very knowledgeable, experienced and skilled, but still slamming towards every once in a while. Mate, we haven't done a single clean lap of this circuit yet because I keep hitting something.
Toto?
Yes.
It's called a motor race, okay?
Excuse me?
Sorry? We went to car racing.
Yeah, some quick laps today. How we doing, Mobile? All good, thanks, Jay. Work let 2 people go yesterday. A business decision. Oh no. Oh Jesus. 2 shortest serving staff members. That was unfortunate. Yeah, nobody wants to see anybody losing their job at all, really. Especially in this economic climate right now. I wrote most of that before you crashed, really? Damn it. It's like 1.5 overtaking spots. Oh, that's more than that. Just gotta force the issues sometimes. This is a fantastic course to race on. You just gotta take advantage of other people's mistakes. Keep consistent yourself. And really, really push yourself when you can. Daytona P4, top 100, final GT3. Yes! Get in. Nicely done. Ooh. A lot of Long Beach is more it's you versus the track, so... Shit, we nearly took the back of him off. It's one of the very rare corners where you actually see me having to go above 90 degrees under turning. Right, that's our first actual clean lap in. It's okay, hopefully put us in the top 7. Take 5th. And now we should go quicker. Gotta hug every single wall that you can. That was a bit too hot into there, but we recovered. Little bits of brake. And seeing how close you can get to that wall.
Sector 1's 0.6
Got a trail on the
pace.
throttle so softly just to keep the turbo going on the car. Just before the 200. This corner's... Ooh, nearly took the bloody front of the car out again. And any time that we gained there is now completely gone. This is the corner that does me the most damage, I think. It's one of those where if you see someone in front of you tapping the inside of it, oh my god, you best slow down. Nice fisting glove. Thanks, Brute. They are my virginity protectors. Pilot series this weekend's going to be Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Just done a 1:27.00.
Love that name. I can't take credit for that one, unfortunately. I need some of them. These are just BMX, cheap BMX gloves from Amazon. You don't need your expensive karting, fireproof 400 quid gloves or anything like that. What's the name of that? YouTube channel you do commentary on? Backfire Simsport TV. If you type in BSTV as a command in the chat, it will put you up to their channel.
0.6 off the pace.
I also have my own channel on YouTube where I do lap guides and stuff like that and season previews for TCR. Hey Sonic, good to see you, man. How are you? Oh shit. But yeah, John, back to what you were saying earlier. IndyCar is my only knowledge of this circuit being used for anything. Hey Racewave, how we doing? Better exit out of there, but... Hey! Born Nuts Run, how we doing? Afternoon. Welcome to everyone on the YouTube side as well as the Twitch. We're currently housing over 30 viewers across both platforms. If you're on YouTube, make sure you put a thumbs up on it. If you're on Twitch, get over to the YouTube and put a thumbs up on it. Don't expect any heroics today. If everyone who's in this session right now is in the race session, I don't think I'm really going to get much chances of a podium. I've had very little practice at the moment, but we're getting there. Oh, Deck is in here as well. And we could be getting two splits at Long Beach? What is this craziness? Someone's hitting to that wall. To that channel. Put a naughty bell on just in case. Hell yeah. They're going to be starting a Aussie Supercar League on Saturdays soon. I won't be able to take part in that because we'll be doing our own AI Racing League on most Saturdays or IMPC. But some fun stuff in there. Okay, we're going to be 0.45 quicker, which won't put us into the top 4, but will get us a little bit closer at least. Is used for some TCR and V8 multi-class action in BSTV. He knows. Gotta sort of try not to well, carry too much speed into there, but you can't carry too little either. Wall, mate. There's already quotes about me in walls. Here we go. Don't have to use all of the exit there, and look how much quicker it is. And that was much quicker. That's better. Go. 2024 season 3 week 13 was the time we did it. It was 2025. Is there any other TCR cars you recommend? I love the car type and currently only have the Honda. I would wait until next season, because next season a new TCR is getting released, and when the new TCR comes out, there's going to be a lot of people. I'll be buying it straight away because it's TCR, but might be worth just waiting until next season for the new TCR. Though, Veloster's also a good type if you like. If you can learn to control the Veloster, look at the difference if you just take an Apex. Break a bit earlier because they are as well.
Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace.
Was not expecting them to brake that early.
Left side.
Jesus, I'm just here. Okay, fine, I won't pass you there.
On your right. Clear right.
Whew. It's a close one.
Sector 3 is 2.2 off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.30 off the pace.
Right side. Clear right. On your left. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear left.
Okay, Jay, Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace. Car ahead has just done a 1:26.61. Alright, you're halfway through this fuel run.
That's withdraw because my dog is going ballistic for no reason. Why is everybody's dogs going nuts right now? I beat my internal horn at them.
You're now 1.8
That sounds
off the
wrong.
pace.
So this was going to split, and someone got too afraid about having a second split, so...
Sector 1's 0.8 off the pace.
Let's see if we reach 20 there. Mine's starting to calm down.
93%.
Ah, fair enough. Jaden, no worries. But yes, backward. I would wait till next season to see what they still haven't announced what the TCR is going to be yet. Plus, there's going to be a big change to how the TCR work anyway. Like, might even need like a slightly different kind of driving style, which could throw up into the air all the current like strengths and weaknesses that each car currently has against the other, although the bop is reasonably tight. So a lot of the times I just say, whichever you enjoy driving, drive. Racewave, thank you for 55 stream streak. John West Texas 7 stream streak, and a 3 stream streak for Leo Lanthea. Thank you all.
Okay, Jay, time's expired. D5.
I don't get any alerts whenever someone does the stream streak, unfortunately, so and because I have restream on, it doesn't say all those things either. Can I drive TCRs back on Tocker, please? Come on, race room, mate. Oh shit. We're car number 8. That's low. But all the way down to 1.3. This is... although the strength of field's only 3k, that's a lot of... like, from 8 678k down to 1.3 is diabolical for this split. Since I was seeing you race GT3, do you race a GT4? I don't race GT3. I've done one GT3 race in, I'll probably say, since the Corvette was released. I'd make that 2 then. 6, 7. Very good. So I was got to work want me to work. How dare they? Yeah, no worries, Fury. Do you lot want me to qualify, or do you want me to start from as far back as I can? Just say qualify or from the back. Oh, you bitches qualify. Wow, I'll remember that for next Backfire race you do. This field, it's dangerous not to qualify. Fair. That's content, right? To be honest, though, there's so many big ratings in here. I probably should qualify, to be honest. Glad to see you still going. Jumped back into TCR this season and having a blast. Hell yeah, man. And with a new TCR next season, there's going to be a lot of newcomers. So my recommendation to anyone who's on the fence about TCR, jump into TCR now while you can, because the start of next season, it's going to get messy. And if you can already control the car, you can give yourself a nice sort of like amount of qualifying pace and hopefully start stealing some iRacing from people. Probably. I used to do GT3 before I did TCR. You may have seen an old video of me. You're in the session.
Okay, Jay, we have 2 laps to set a time here.
Did you not withdraw properly?
It's now 19 degrees.
So, chat on YouTube, chat on Twitch. I am eventually moving my Fanatec CSL DD to be a spare wheelbase. And maybe even relegate it to an Xbox wheelbase. I need a replacement. I have narrowed it down. Bear in mind I'm on a GTR. I've already brought some brackets to strengthen my GT Omega Art cockpit, but for both my shifter and for the actual frame. So I'm going to start doing some supercar-y IMSA vintage Audi GTO stuff. But I've sort of put it down to the Moser R12 and the Simmagic Alpha Mini, or close to that. What are we thinking? So I'm not wobbly. Wow. They're saying Moser R9. See, I nearly went the R9, but I just saw the R12. I was just like, why get the 9 when I could get the 12? Though the R9 is version 3. Well, just going to do a quick banker lap first. Simmagic Evo, it's so good. The only thing I have with the Simmagic is getting additional wheels is expensive compared to what the Moser price would be. However, of my Mini, not Evo. The only thing is, I do like the Moser wheels, the new Pros that have come out recently.
Just run at 126.39.
So I'd have to get either the round or the Formula wheel as the Pro.
126.31.
Price drops a lot since the R9, so yeah, the R12. I'm finding a lot more deals on the R12, to be honest. Plus, American Truck Sim, the wheel. Come on. I'd probably still use a round base for that one, a normal round base. Not a I don't make enough money off American trucks and to consider getting a new wheel. Of not using all the power of the R12 versus using all the power of the R9. That's what I was thinking as well. Plus the R12, if it works on the cockpit, great, brilliant.
7.
If it doesn't, I can at least turn it down to a 10 or a 9, and when I do eventually upgrade the rig, then yeah.
Sector 1 is 0.5, off the pace.
So it's difficult bit of Long Beach sometimes. See, I considered that one as well,
Jay, it's a new quick lap
but
for
the
Michael,
R12 and
126.04.
Sim Magic are the final two that I've decided, right, it's either one or the other.
It's just done a 127.48.
Oh, instead of your conspec, right, okay, sorry, I should have read that
Off the pace.
all properly, shouldn't I? Don't think we're going to qualify well at all here.
Car in front's just done a 127.83.
0.3 more, so we might get 6th, but it's going to be very unlikely that we'll keep it if we do. Yeah, I'm just... A 2.5 off is ridiculous, by the way. That is an absolutely ridiculous qualifying time they've just put on. ATS, you could buy the stock in the future. Official setups, my setups. Just go quickly plug. That's right. Also, for ATS, you can buy the stock in the future. It's on the 9mm, always on R9. It's actually more of a 10 newton meters and not had any issues. I'm on V1 though. Right, okay. So I heard, depending on the size of the wheel, can majorly affect how much power of that you do feel. Just through like physics and stuff. KT, how we doing? Hope you're good as well. 9th. Oh. And CS. KS is the formula, right?
Okay, Jay, that's the end of the session. D9.
Okay. Okay, we're starting 9th. Where are we finishing? Have a good race all. And just a final reminder.
90 seconds.
Those who are on Twitch right now, type in the command YouTube, jump over to the YouTube stream going on right now and put a thumbs up on there. Top 5? Depends how all these go race. I think Michael's going to just go away from everybody. Though saying that the times aren't that far away if you look at Michael and Andreas and David's as well. David's quite consistently fast. Couldn't think of the word consistently there for a second.
60 seconds.
And David doesn't shy away from a fight, so hopefully that will keep the front pack slowed down. But 2 teammates in 3rd and 4th. Oh, that's a nice looking paint in front. Cheeky flash. And we've got Daniel on the right hand side.
30 seconds.
Who races on Wednesdays. And on the Gilf, I mean, good luck, have fun. Jesus Christ. Gilf. Why is he typing Gilf for?
Standing start here. Go.
Oh, there's a quick Audi
Right
behind.
Still there. You're in the middle. Still there. Clear all round. On your right. Car right. Clear right. Car right.
In that lunge.
Hold your line. Clear right.
There's a wreck in turn 2. I think it might be Sebastian, Matt, and Maria.
Left side. Clear left.
That lunge from the Audi on the inside wasn't the best thing to do there.
The next car ahead of us is car number 7. C-class
Should have just
license.
nestled in behind me, but they got in front, so now they've got to hold off from a 4.7k driver and a 4.5, so we'll see how that goes. But that was a big accident now. I didn't see who the names that were involved in that there. Oh, it's Marcelo and Daniel Lewis. Oh no, Daniel Lewis. Yeah, Daniel Lewis was on the side of me and something happened there. Oh, tell you what, this Audi is not having a good time. The 7 is not going to put up with anything at all. 7's going to get majorly aggressive here. Yeah, lurk away, envelope. Good to see you, by the way. Hey, Payne, good to see you as well. Right, let's see how this goes. Wonder what happened with... We'll look at all the... Thank you, Broby. Spare me a second, Broby. So we've got Deck behind, and Deck's gonna probably take a pop here. Deck's quick for his high rating. Broby, thank you so much. Could we get a shout out for Broby, please? You have to bear with me. We're at Long Beach Street Circuit, and as it's a street circuit, it means I've got to take a little bit more care with stuff. The walls are not forgiving.
Car left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear left.
Unlucky. There, Alexander. Oh, Jesus Christ.
There's an incident in turn
What happened
11.
there?
Looks like it's Derek and
Oh.
Sebastian. Okay.
There's been a spin behind.
Just run a 126.20.
The fuck, man?
I take it Sebastian was part of that.
128.89. Sector 1
Wait.
is 1.2 seconds off the pace. There's a wreck in turn 1. Looks like it's Lewis.
And then Villa to catch up if we can. You wanted to see if you had a baby on board. Seeing if I had any golf clubs in the back of there. See, everyone uses the outside like so much, and I'm just like, don't. Ooh, we keep sitting. I don't know if that's net coding or if he is legit hitting a couple of those places. Don't crash, I've got time to wait. Fair. Yes, everyone go throw Broby over a follow as well if you didn't join the raid yesterday and get a chance to throw a raid over to him then. A follow over to him then. Get it right, it's a dead car. Is that the really deceptive right-hander at 8? I hate it as well. Okay, we're still slower than those in front, but we're quicker than those behind. My car just does not want to fucking stop. I braked at my usual point, and the car was just like, nah, I'm just gonna slide on into there. Fuck. 400 board. It's where I start braking. Though, my brakes were held at 100% through the whole fucking thing. Why? That shouldn't be happening at all. The brakes should have been hovering by around 90 to 100, but never fully 100.
It's just done a 126.00.
Tune mode, advanced. What? Standard. Advanced. Why is it at auto? And the pedals aren't coming up at... Pedals aren't even showing my right pedals. Why are they showing CSL pedals? What's going on? None of those pedals are mine. Did it take slipstream into account? Yes, there's not a lot of slipstream with TCR though. I've done that so many times. Could have been overspeed. I'm annoyed because my Fanatec app's not showing the right pedals. And it's not letting me do anything to him either. In fact, my Fanatec app isn't even recognising that my pedals are moving. Never seen you full brake like that ever, right? So it's not a skill issue. This is not a skill issue. Let me show you like what I see. So wheel, see all the little buttons and little buttons being pressed on the screen and stuff. But when I move the pedals, there's nothing. There's nothing on those bars just there. Why? And I have V3s. It doesn't have the image for the V3s. And it won't let me touch any of these either. Why is my natural dampener at 50%? That's not right either. 20, and then I set that to 5. Why have all my settings reset? That's it, not... Yeah, I'm going to restart that app. Me as an IT tech, you tried unplugging it and plugging it back. I swear to God. Nothing. Love you too, boo. My pedals aren't being picked up in the
Come on, Jay. Don't worry about the lap times.
Fanatec
Do what
app
you need to. Hit your marks. 10 minutes
to the
left
point
here.
where it's just throwing me straight into a fucking wall. I don't use this anymore, so let's close that. I'm going to close that there as well. Then when I go into setup here, it shows it, no problems. That goes up so easy. In fact, probably need a better gaming chair. Yo, this £250 bucket seat is FIA certified. If I wanted to put it into a car, I could legally use it for racing. Recalibrate. I can't recalibrate if it doesn't, if it tells me that there's no pedals there in the first place. See, so it shows it there. It shows the right pedals just there. Does it massage your ass too? No, it numbs it. So it shows it there. It's so... Clubsport pedals and wheelbase version 2.5. It's the only ones that are on there. There's an unspecified Fanatec wheel. No dates on it. Hold up. There we go. Why has that suddenly decided to start working? I can't remember if I redeemed... check the mega sheet. There's a tab in there which shows everyone's upgrades so far. There we go. In fact, before we do anything else, let me see if it's reset it again. No. Okay. That's the moment where you really love sim racing. Hey Paul, I think I did by the looks of the sheet. Yep, where if there's no red square in there, it means it's not been paid for.
Okay, Jay, 5 minutes left here. Got some traffic on your exit here. Watch your mirrors. Alright, blue flag here.
Right, I've just got to do a couple of laps, and I can get an extra 2 places. Thank you. I never showed display capture, so so now you lot can see that I use Instagram filters. Okay, so Daniel, Derek, 4.5 in front. Just realised how much more zoomed in I am to the car and the wheel. I can't see what gear I'm in on my screen.
E16.
There we go. So now it's just all about keeping clean laps for the rest, and just getting that set of 2 freebies if I can. So my brake pressure bias is like at 55, which is ridiculously low.
Okay, Jay, 2 minutes left. Just run a 1:28.58.
That feels better. What maybe could have been my downfall as well with such a low brake bias, low percentage brake bias, is that it is activating my ABS more. And maybe it was the ABS that was also putting me into that wall. Hey Kingdom, give me 2 seconds, mate. Just did a really fun 20-minute daily race in LMU. Where are they racing this week? Bahrain Outer Circuit. Outer Circuit. What's the difference between that and the G... Oh, that's the GP one. Right, okay. Alright, let's get a toasty lap in. We should, hopefully, be up to 16th. A shorter one.
Jay,
Right,
last
okay.
lap here. Your last time
I can't remember the short one off the top of my head.
1:27.83.
That's so much better. There we go. Down just looking for a clean last lap as well. But despite how big that mistake was and how bad the start was, we only had 2x. So I think we're still going to lose safety. And look at my braking thing. Braking's no longer fully 100%. Okay, I think we're good now. But I'm not going to look too fondly on that turn 1 mistake, really. But Russell got his debut with Merc. Ah, okay. Oh god, that was a little while ago, wasn't it? Hardware error. That's still a rough 82.
Checkered flags up.
82 over 18, lost. Right, let's have a look around at this one. There's a lot to look at. The start, I think some better decisions personally could have been made. There's a lot of people sending it in places that they probably should not have been sending it, where just slotting in behind would have made everybody quicker, but instead it caused absolute chaos. So let me just very quickly have a look at that in particular. Yeah, so
That's the end of the
we
session.
had a decent start. The Audi behind me had a better start, but at this point you cannot be looking at making it 3 wide. Even if I purposely go out a little bit wider to try and stop you from diving in turn 1. This isn't... Personally, I would not have made that move at all. Especially with everyone slowing down so much. It caused parking on the apex. And it just caused absolute chaos there. What happened? Brakes failed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, that's what we're going to be looking at next, though. Something happened with Marcelo. Well, there's a crash behind us first. So, Aitor. So, this is the person who decided to stop at the back and see what happens. I'm guessing there was a big traffic jam. Very big traffic jam. Nothing. It's fine. Marcus Heckinen. It's Marcelo. This is one we've got to look at. So Marcelo's side by side with Rene. Jaden behind a little bit of a touch just there, but Marcelo's lying just as much. And oh no. Was that the one who was waiting? Let's have a look. What is he? 1.3k rating, so under the starting. A little bit of a hit just there, but oh god, I thought he was about to collect that. He nearly did. Oh shit. I'm surprised there wasn't any more action than that with it. Yeah, he nearly did. Okay, the next crash was apparently Daniel. Oh no, we've seen that one. So yeah, Marcelo. So Marcelo from the cockpit. That, if you got a car by the side of you, I do feel being that close to the apex just there could have probably done with being a little bit more to the right hand side. With Rene, did well to leave the room here. There was a little tiny bit of a touch here. You heard a very little bit just there, but he straightens up very quick. But they are both very close together. It is turn 1 as well at the same time. Just out of interest for science, let's see what Daniel Lewis saw. So Daniel just like, okay, it's an okay start. We can survive through this. Oh, look, Marcelo's decided to go that way. That's fine. Oh my god. Right, Sebastian. Ooh, cracked onto the back there, and then car behind decided to push him straight out the way. I'm going to watch what he did afterwards, because it looked like he hit the wall, but instead collected the car instead. Sammy was, yeah. Oh, and then oh no, Sebastian, what are you doing? And then Sebastian just thought they would reverse. Let's reverse onto the racing line. Sorry, Sebastian, but all the gear and no idea. I don't know what they were doing, reversing back onto the racing line like that. It's just red tape, blue tap. So guys, don't forget your poke catches when it comes up. Right, next crash is me. Seven seconds just to swear my head off. And afterwards, Alexander. Oh no, I know what's going to happen here. Go clip that inside of turn 8. Turning too early. Oh no. Oh, Jesus. And what car collected him? Ah, yes. Our reversing friend. And that wasn't... Oh, I think they've lost control of the car there. They got a lot of damage. They made it back to the pits, though. Did the Audi make it back to the pits? Or is it going to spin out here? No, he's just going to take a detour. Right, Angel Vasquez. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, dear God. I mean, I had another incident, did I? No, I just missed the apex. Crash here. Fair play, waited till it was clear. Yeah, we've got the next race. But that's a lot of iRacing lost there, unfortunately. Right, so for this week, might as well go over the rest of the stream schedule for the week. It's been an interesting race, yeah, you could say that. So tomorrow, or later, let's start with later tonight. So later tonight, after we've done our second TCR race, we are going to do a couple more things with the AI racing. About the restrictions to match types in 2K today. I bet. Sydney and Alex is in there as well. Cool. However, Hans and Mark are in a practice session there. I'm tempted to switch my car up and we jump in the Veloster. Because why not? Let's give it a shot. Shorter wheelbase, so need a bit more control into the slower corners, but does mean that in the slower corners will be, in theory, a bit quicker. But yes, tonight we'll be doing a little bit more of the AI racing stuff. Tomorrow we are live on the Backfire Simsport TV YouTube channel for the next rounds of the BSTV TCR Challenge Cup, currently on its 23rd season, and it's a champion's choice, which means it doesn't mirror the officials for 1 week only. Adelaide, fantastic track. In fact, we might do a test race at Adelaide after. Oh, we've done Adelaide already, haven't we? But yeah, I recognise that livery. Yeah, man. Thursday, I'm having a day off. Let me have a day off. I'm doing a lot of overtime on Thursday. Probably a hospital appointment as well. Visit as well. Friday will be the BU, the last SmackDown before Royal Rumble. Then we are going to be doing the SRL League later that night. So we'll be doing a couple of officials between then. Saturday is hopefully, if this is still doing okay, IMPC Day, which means that race that we've just did. Now, imagine it with GT4s, 2 hours long, and the most colourful language you hear across a radio sometimes. Hey Derek, how we doing? Just subs J4. I didn't know where's man. Fair late than never, right? Well done on your race, by the way. Kept it nice and clean. I had a bit of problems with the brakes, ABS, and yeah, just a bit annoyed about that race. But it's okay. I'm doing the fix now, so hopefully it'll go a little bit better. Prediction for Royal Rumble winner? That's a good question. That's a really good question. I don't think we'll get a...
Sebastian stole my car there.
Sorry, I saw you too late.
Just about wondered what happened to you. Yeah, just dodgy brakes. I'm slowly getting sick of my Fanatec stuff. I've narrowed it down to two more wheelbases to replace this Fanatec, and that's the SimMagic Mini Evo, whatever it's called, Sportif, and the Moser R12. So I'm sort of going between both of those at the moment as my final two. I'm going either Orton or Bron. Ooh, Bron's a good shout. I did think Orton, but if Cody was still champion, Orton then, as a heel Orton. Bron, no? Be interesting. Probably going to be a heel Royal Rumble winner this year anyway. I reckon Bron could be a good shout, to be honest. I used John's Alpha Mini, good wheel, yeah. Cody 3 times, yeah, I don't want to think about Cody winning it, to be honest. He doesn't need to now. I mean, do you go over Femi and then have him decimate Punk at Mania or something? Though we all know Kit Wilson should win. Kit Wilson! Can't believe how over that And because it's got over in the UK, the American crowds will now follow suit. Straight up a winning would be great. I want to see Brock against Obafemi. And Obafemi win.
Traffic on exit.
They'll never do that. But yeah, John's Alpha Mini. Yeah, it's a lot of like basically all I know is that to do this upgrade, it's going to cost me about 700-800 quid. Because I can't just have a Formula wheel and I can't just have a rounded rear lever. I have to have one of each. It's just how it works. But I like the new Pro wheels which are coming out for Moser. They just, with the screens, look so good. Though, how often do I really look at the screens? So maybe for the GT wheel, keep that as the normal cheap basic one if I did go Moser, and then get the more expensive Pro wheel. So now for me for 300 quid the other day. Wow, that's nuts. How are we doing, Dan?
Right side. Clear right.
Yeah, I'm sort of in between those two at the moment. Because I gotta think what works well on a GT Omega Art. I brought some new brackets. Going to get those installed so that when I do go for a slightly more powerful wheel, it just gives me that little extra bit of security. You're bathing. Ooh, fancy. I watch you a lot when I'm in the bath, Jay. That's fantastic. Good to hear. Good hygiene is... Ooh, okay. I definitely didn't brake as well as I thought I was going to for that one. See another 2 cars coming. It's going to be another 3 cars coming because one coming out of the pits. Oh, someone's just smacked into the wall. I have to add more water though. Why do you have to add more water? Losing weight or something? So you have to, like, it's not going up as much as usual, or? Damn, that was a very sexy segment. What?
Surprise, motherfucker.
French fries, motherfucker. Baptize, motherfucker.
Okay, Jay, that's a new quick lap for Carlos.
Oh, I'm spinning.
6.30.
Oh, I am struggling today. Things stick out and get cold. Oh, I hate it when that happens, man. we love good hygiene. We love good hygiene as the J mains. What? What on earth?
Thank you.
Or you could get a lift off.
Exit's clear, watch the line. Your tires are cold, let's get a little heat in them.
Yeah, just get the one with the fleshlight attachment or something. Attach some haptics to it so whenever you hit that ABS, you'll definitely know when you're hitting the ABS, you know what I'm fucking saying? But won't be doing Long Beach unless it's ghosted. Isn't it Long Beach this Friday in this Heraldo? The J chat community name. I suggested JayCaulls at one point, but someone was just like, it sounds like Jake Paul. I was just like, that's the point, and then they unfollowed me. Nicely, I know, calls everyone the Coulstians, like Coulstianity. I'm just like, oh, it's a bit too religious. I'm like, oh, wait.
Right side, clear right.
What on earth was that about? Nothing on the line except Bolton's pride. So there's some good battles going on between you both at the moment. I'd be shocked if Jack's not in this session, actually. Unless he does the ones later, maybe. Volv, how we doing? Yo to you too. As a good Christians we are, we take daily baths without things. I'm going to be very careful what I decide to read from that comment. What is fucking going on with me today? I've forgotten how to drive a TCR. It's nuts. Take daily baths without things sticking out. Fuck's sake. But we make sure Jay, the Christian streamer, definitely knows about it.
You got traffic behind, be careful here.
There. Right, I'm glad it's not just me power sliding it into the wall there. That makes me feel a little bit better, but this does mean that I'm going to have to adjust my braking for turn 1. Hey, Salvatore's behind me. Fantastic. Just quite send up Motiegi. There was a lot of battling going there. It's a hard hairpin to keep too wide on the exit for. Yeah, it's how I'm coming off the brake. I'm somehow coming off the brake differently than I normally do. Saying that, listen to those brakes squeal on that thing. Does braking on the painted lines affect the traction? Only in the wet. I remember when I did the track guide for this. Braking on the painted lines, I had to be really select over which painted lines I did decide to brake on, because some of them were just deadly at some speeds and turning angles. You forget how to drive TCRs? I still haven't learned. You'll get there. Well, once front wheel drive clicks, that's it. But it'll be interesting to see what changes next season with the new TCR as well. Exactly. Done it again. Just fucking done it again. Am I just not braking at the right point? Blasted the wall on turn 9. Oh my god. Limped my way to checkered and lost 4 positions. Let me... there's something I'm not doing right. What am I not doing right? I refuse to believe. When is the next season? Not soon enough. Right, he's braking about 450. And he's really smooth there. Going down to first, quite quick. Hugging it on the inside. And going outwards. Little dip in the road just there. Little tap of the brakes as you go by. For the black advertising board on the left, you want to do the same. Mount the inside and use all of the exits. Sweep yourself across the right hand side. Then you got just before 200, just before 200. Open up the corner as much as you can. You do not need to use the whole of the road on the exit. Just get yourself clean and straight to the left hand side where you're going to be braking just before the 200. Glide the car through. Don't smack it into the wall like that. It's bad for your health. And I've been braking around 400. 300's better, but aiming for a late apex on that one. Short burst of speed as you're aiming to hit the first load of little cracks, second load of little cracks, so I don't know what the technical term for them is. Sweep across, straighten out your wheel as soon as possible so that you've got less scrubbing of the speed. Okay. Fuck. I can't believe this, but we're actually splitting. Okay, wheel spin. We're splitting for Long Beach. Love it. just don't break. When's next season? Season 13 is when the new cars are released. We are currently on.
Go.
Guys, are we on week 6? The weeks start on the Tuesdays.
On your left. Clear left.
Hey, Euro's got himself up to a 4K. Brilliant. Yeah, we're on week 6, so another 6 weeks' time. I think it's in the middle of March. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be off for the Tuesday when the update drops. I will be off work on the Wednesday and the Thursday of week 13. So I will be, as well as the TCR Showdown happening on that Saturday of week 13, which is a free-for-all TCR race, or races. I'm going to be doing a lot of racing on the Wednesday, Thursday, and then the week afterwards I'll be off on the Tuesday and Wednesday, which means a lot of TCR officials on Tuesday and Wednesday with the new car. That is my plan for the iRacing end of season. Right, just need to nail that first corner. In a good way. Jesus Christ, back end just flew about everywhere. There we go, I stretched out 3/10 on Sebastian in that first half of the lap. So I'll take that for now. Maybe a week or 2 weeks home, and then for an extended time to a special place for my condition. Gotta do what you gotta do, mate. As long as at the end of it, you come out of it much better. Much better. Oh, the Lynk & Co have just released a new 2026 TCR model. So I'm just quickly getting the image for it. This isn't for iRacing, but that is new Lynk & Co. And that looks extremely nice. Well, we're going down to 41.2 brake bias. We're car number 3 because... Oh.
Okay, pit exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
This could be winnable. Difficult, but winnable. Audi F1 livery looks like a My Team career livery. Oh, I forgot that was today. It looks like a My Team. But does it look different? And also all the images I'm getting are in the TCR cord, so if you haven't already joined the TCR cord, it's in the video description below. Well, I know Kim is very quick, so it might be a case of I'm just fighting for third with everybody else, whilst Kim and Rodrigo both have their fun.
Car right, clear right.
Right, Audi F1, let's have a look. I quite like it. I really like that livery. I like how the secondary colour is the logo colour with the black third colour. And I do like that shade on the accents as well. Honestly, the Haas livery is fantastic, but I think the Audi one's the best one so far. What do you lot think?
Track's cooling down. It's now
Wow,
21
that's
degrees.
such an unnecessarily large picture. There we go. That is the Audi livery. I like it. It kind of looks out of place, but you kind of want that because the rest of the teams, a lot. I mean, look at, was it 2 years ago, where everybody just had carbon everywhere? Like, haven't the teams been told that they need like 75% of their cars to be painted this season, or something like that? And I welcome seeing a lot more colourful like different colours used for cars. I bet on the track it does not look anything like that orangey red colour. I'd expect it to be quite pale when it's on the racetrack. You know what I should be doing though, qualifying? I'm not going to get all my laps in, shit. It's one sponsor away from a Duracell battery, and we've already had that with Williams, haven't we?
We've got 2 laps to see what we can do.
Williams have already gone and done the Duracell battery already. I mean, Audi could take Energize. How we doing, Tees? Good to see you, mate. I'm getting a lot of back end swinging out on that corner. Amazon Basics. Mate, have you seen the value of those Amazon Basics batteries and how they present them as one block of batteries, of 50 batteries just about to like go to war or something? You bought them. I bet they do just as good a job, right? They last so long.
Okay, Jay, the leader has just done a 1:26.76.
That's friggin' quick. I'm not going to get that unless we are going to get 2 laps in. I need the crew chief to tell me that the track's getting cooler. Right, we are going to have enough to do 2 laps. Right, so with those first times there, I'm aiming for 4th. On the second lap, of course.
Your 2 3/10 off the pace in sector 1.
It's not good. I need the crew chief to say that was a quick time. Oh, that's not good though. I keep missing either a braking point or when to start turning. We'll just focus on making this a good banker lap. Tired of using plug and play charge kits for my controller. The battery always cooks and fails.
Okay,
So I have to murder the planet by using batteries non-stop. Good for you, man.
Pace. That's a new quick lap for Rodriguez. 1:26.72.
So he's only just quick on the second lap then. Purposely really wide late apex there. Already, we are 3 100ths up.
Sector 1 time is quick.
That's what I want to hear. Right, we are 6/10 up on our last time, and we still have a last hairpin to go.
Sector 2 is 0.30 off the pace.
Hope we can get a good time here, top 5 hopefully.
Okay, Jay, that's the end of the session. P8.
P2 baby! And pitchforks need putting away, Jay. Well, just in case I missed it, envelope, if you can hear me, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Broby, of course, 3 months subscribed. And the 100 Bs as well. Don't read this, Jay. It will distract you and put you off. I can't help it. I have to read the chat. P2, not bad. How far were we from 1/10? Was all that was in it. Have a good race, all. Go down to 40.08. May have spoke too soon. Main for 4th or 5th. Hey, that just happened to be a very fortunate but quick lap. However, oh no, there's not an Audi until P9, so we'll see how that goes.
Get ready. Okay, this is a standing start. Go, go, go.
Oh no! It was a great launch, and then the second part of it just sucked ass.
Car left.
We're not seriously about to go 4 wide here, are we?
Still there. Still there. Clear left. Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear left.
Jesus Christ, that was intense. We're fucking 4 wide into turn 1. Okay, let's get concentrating a little bit. We have Kim in the lead, JD second, Rodrigo third, myself fourth, and Yura in fifth. I need a lap to warm the tyres up because these tyres in this Veloster, the Veloster is a shit heap on the first lap, I find. And there's been a bit of a mix-up behind Yura. Can someone remind me to check out turn 1, lap 1?
P4.
Little smooch on the rear never hurt anyone. Depends, but that's a story for another time.
On your left, clear left. Car left, clear left.
Looks like P5's gone off and 1.
I'm so sorry, mate. I just completely lost it halfway through that corner.
Right rear, 100.
Yeah, I saw it too late. I couldn't react to that. Your pedals behave badly again.
Fuck! It's twice in 2 races now. I don't know why fucking Gonzalo's like, what the fuck, man?
Race.
But you can check turn 1 on lap 2 if you want. You are pressing the brake. I was. The whole thing just skidded right at the end.
The leader's just run a 1:27.63. The car has just done a 1:27.
Okay, he did get tagged by somebody, so. I mean, he crabbed it just to make the damage on his car even worse. Fine, I get a fast repair, so I'm using it. Ah. But like, if anyone else had said that, you might have given them a mouthful. That was like you were hit. No, I think how I let off the brake, because I'm pretty sure that's been happening to me all day. It's like I've forgotten how to properly drive it. Look at the mini-map right now. Look at 4th place on that mini-map. Up to 10th at Long Beach. They're all having the race of their lives right now. Oh, button's just fucking fallen off.
Okay, Jay, exit's clear, stay below the line. It's a new quick lap for Gimme, 1:27.02.
Well, I'm hoping they fight a bit harder so it stops them from coming up to me to lap.
15 minutes left.
Second place just got to slow down for probably a cut at the fountain. Oh, that's Daniel Lewis in the pits with a black flag. Wonder if that was a jump start or something.
E12.
I'm gonna be like,
Gap 2.
Oh, hang on. Is that a pass for
Oh,
position?
It's a new quickest lap for Gimme 1:27.01.
Yeah, maybe I'm just going off the brake too quick. And it's just causing
There's an
my
accident
back
in
end.
turn 1. It looks like Lewis.
Oh no, he'll be braking, letting everybody go. That won't be an accident. Still a fight between 4th and 9th. Are we all having fun? Thank you, Max, for throwing the follow over.
That's your fastest lap, P11.
Are you not all entertained? Anyway, with how closely everybody else is fighting in that pack for 4th, we might potentially get another freebie, but we'll see.
Number 5, Hines now, 9.3.
Finally watch TCR on Twitch. Hell yeah. Every Tuesday we try and get some races going. And then Saturdays for the IMPC we'll be jumping back into the TCR whenever the IMPC is going on. But my YouTube under the same channel name's got all sorts of TCR stuff on it. I find this is much more enjoyable than work. I'm glad. I'm very glad, actually. I'd be worried if it wasn't. How are we doing today, Max? What's your TCR of choice? Alright, so last lap we were faster than most people, apart from obviously the top 2. Probably the Audi. Fair. I hope the Audi gets a refresh by the end of the season. That would be nice. There it is again. Just a little tiny bit of a... Just looked at my telemetry. Oh, I'm definitely being too smooth on the braking outputs. No, not smooth enough on the braking outputs. About to pull out the sim rig. I'll read the rest of that in a second. Start building my SR up so I can qualify for IMPC this week. Mate, IMPC's great. Just beware, if you're in a TCR, it's tough. It is usually for GT4, just drive safe and you'll have a good race. TCR, the grids are quite small for TCR. I've just missed my breaking point completely there. The grids are quite small for TCR, so you're going to be in a very competitive grid, and the GT4s are going to be your worst nightmare. And also, it won't be the GT4's fault. No, never the GT4's fault. Turf equals fun? I hope so. Right, I did say it different at turn 1 there, and it was definitely a lot quicker. Could be on for a good lap here. As long as the rest of it goes okay. Decent lap. Should put me in the 27s.
Okay, Jay, that's halfway. Plenty of fuel, no need to
Early
save.
27s I meant to say.
You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 2.
Yo, what happened with Rodrigo? I thought Rodrigo was third.
P11.
Me and Rodrigo having piss poor races then. Tell you what, the instance that we watch after this race are probably going to be better than the quality of both the races you lot have watched from me tonight.
Blue flag. Gap
7 minutes.
First behind is now 1.7 seconds, a lap ahead.
Let's get enjoy. Good to see you, man. Alright, can I just get back in the 27s, please?
1.5.
Ooh, just. Use all the road like everybody else is. It's not quicker. Not for that corner anyway. We're slowly catching up to Rodrigo for a top 10. I'm not going to fight it hard though, because it's only for top 10. Got Bjorn as well. See, Bjorn's had a terrible bloody race as well. Don't go over that line too much, or else it is a slowdown.
5 minutes left here. Come on, Jay. You can do better than this. Stay focused. Let's get some spots back.
I'm trying! Wall.
Blue flag.
Great last couple of corners from Rodrigo there, to be fair.
Blue flag, be smart.
Now imagine 2 hours of this with GT4s diving you in every single opportunity. I bet you won't think about this with just one class.
Ahead is increasing. It's now
I'll be
1.9
fine.
seconds. You've used half your fuel.
It'll be fun, depending on what you think fun is.
There's an accident in turn 9. I think it's Lewis.
Oh. Oh no, we're in front of Lewis.
Gap 2, B1. Behind's now 1.0. A lap ahead.
Yeah, he's got his pace back now.
Minutes left.
So guys, I'll read chat in a second.
Car left. Clear left.
Leader through. Damn right, you'll read it. Wow. If a GT4 is a survival's game, some people imagine some kind of raw event on in Long Beach. Why would you even think such things? They do IMSA here, which is bloody quick enough. Hey D-Dems, how we doing? I missed out whatever started with forget about the Rex. I'll scroll up in a second. I mean, Kim might even let us go before crossing the line. I might flash to see if they will. Just give me one extra lap.
Car right. Clear right.
Thank you, Kim, and good win.
P11. Okay, it's over. That's the end of the session.
Right. I wonder if Rodrigo
Thank you.
slows down because he thinks I've been lapped. And takes it easy for the rest of the race. I know it's going to be a long shot, but let's hope he does not look at his relative. So he was at 4.9 and he's at 4.6. Nah, he'll know, but there's that hope. Hey Corey, I'll read that very shortly, mate. There's a lot I need to catch up on in the chat. Nah, he's still racing normally. That's a shame. Your race finished? No, I passed the leader before the line. I know it has the checkered flag there, but I'm still racing. It's because I was so close to the line that it's set up as finished. Now it's saying, okay, the race is over. I was the last person to cross the line. Right. I've missed quite a bit on the chat. I apologise. Won't need it. Whatever Rex you have in mind, take the over. Yeah. I do not understand this trickery. Well, the leader passed me, but the leader was on the final lap, so technically I was also on the final lap because they passed me before the final, before the white lap initiated. But before they completed that final lap, they let me go back through, so I passed the finish line before they did, which means I unlapped myself. So Kim was kind enough to let me have my lap back, just in case something happened to somebody in front, but also so I could get an extra clean lap in with safety rating. Yeah, it kept the flag up there, but I was still technically racing. If he'd had let me go two or three corners beforehand, that finishing flag wouldn't have come up. Right, let's have a look at the incidents. You need to watch that first lap anyway because of the 4 wide at turn 1, or what looked like it was going to be 4 wide at turn 1. Yeah, but because I got in front of the leader, suddenly I had one more lap. I did flash my lights just in case he wanted to, and yeah, he very kindly did, so thank you, Kim, if you're listening. I'm trying to look for the race control. This could get a bit nasty. So, Corey, you've missed 2 of my worst races this season. They've been horrendous. Okay, so we're starting with, apparently I crashed first. After this, we'll go back. I crashed and caused a roadblock, basically. So I had a great start, and then I put the clutch... Oh, Jesus Christ! And then put the clutch down far too soon. Suddenly, we're in a fucked up situation. Oh man, it nearly went 4 wide. My spot was telling me 4, and it's a good job I went ultra wide there. I actually skidded just there, but kept it going. Bit of net code. And we got in front. And then there we go. Oh, didn't quite end so well for somebody behind me though. I'm just very curious and would love to see what that looked like to a driver behind us. How did that look to Euro? Because I bet that looked absolutely terrifying. That was fixed, yes. So I moved the brake bias down from 43 to about 41. But I might be so used to having the number higher that maybe I shouldn't have even changed it. So this is what it looked like to Euro behind us. stiffly sprung back and snapping everywhere, waiting for the rear tyres to heat up. I should imagine it's why we keep seeing, and we might see it here as well, why we see so many Audi do the same, because the Audi can get quite squirrely as well. But so I think Eura was in the Elantra, which is a bit of a bulkier car when it comes to the TCR. Like, if it's ever raining, I choose the Elantra, like 100%. The Elantra just feels fantastic in the wet. Track surface temp was around 20 to 21 degrees. And that crash, by the way, was the... Oh, okay, there was a few more a little bit further on, but... Jesus, I wouldn't want to know how this bloody looked to Hans. Hans at this point was 9th place. Hans ended up finishing 3rd, by the way. As I was whip, proof this is not real life. Yeah. And the theory works well for iRacing on that one. I would never touch the Veloster in the wet. The Honda, I can kind of... Yeah, the Honda's the second. Audi even. I did the Audi in the wet at Nürburgring and it was terrifying. So the amount of bullshit I forgot you had to do when you needed a new job. HR workplace courses. Yeah... Yeah, be a good person, don't hit anyone, don't sleep with the staff, even though Becky already gave me a number, blah blah. Wow. When it drives amazing in the wet, I'll take your word for it. Now I had an instant... Oh no, that's just me letting people through, probably the same with Daniel. Daniel going ultra... Oh, Jesus Christ, Daniel. Unless Daniel had a crash or something like that at that point. Yeah, just couldn't turn. Eura had a moment with a crash, which was just him slowing down for other people. Same with Daniel. Rodrigo, right, what happened with Rodrigo? Oh, that's hardware issue, that. GG, P11? I'm not happy with P11. That looked like his wheel just stuck. Can't see it too well. See by his hands sticking. Oh no, the hand was still moving. What the hell? A customer Elantra and a race spec Elantra are going to be two different. Yeah, I thought that was weird at first, but the hands were moving. They weren't stuck in position. Delayed feedback. Weird. And Daniel, I wonder if Daniel's just letting people go, or do they miss? Oh no, slightly missed the braking zone. A kiss against the curbs. And mwah. Went all Holly Valance on that one there. His voice meter turned on. I get that reference. Apart from that, there wasn't really anything else going on in that race, surprisingly. He went political. No. That's not what I'm... Fuck's sake. So our AI Racing League Breakout Racing begins on the 31st this month. It is not too late for you to get yourself... Hey, you taught me that, I know, but it's not too late to get yourselves in. Also have a wrestling theory for you, go for it. It better not be the Yeet theory. If anyone that wants to get signed up and be created as a driver. Question those who have a lot more knowledge with AI racing. Is there a way for me to copy and paste rosters into each other? In fact, I don't know why I'm asking, because I'm literally about to test this now. Add a car class, and can I add a roster? Or do I have to redo everybody again? Yeah, that's a bit shit. Unless there's a way up here. I was hoping I could get the TCR class all in here, so if we wanted to do a special event, all I would have to do is just do the drag and drop. Okay. Text you the theory. Sorry, got an update from something else first, Kingdom. Hang on. Okay. Right, let's read this. Oh my god. That'd be nuts. Yes, you can copy and paste custom AI rosters located in the rosters folder. Copying it and pasting it elsewhere for backup or modification. For most class rosters, you'll need to merge files from different car rosters within the text editor. Ensure paint files and roster file are combined. It only adds one car from each class. In a roster.jsm file. Okay, I can cope with that. I think that'll be for something later on in the season, though, right? Okay, so first things first, we are actually going to. I am going to click on the mega sheet just there, and we're going to get people updated with the new stats. So if people go into the mega sheet, I will put this in for everybody on both sides so they can see exactly what I'm doing. So I've made a few changes. I've done a couple of different things here. Somebody, I think it was Locke, and somebody else asked for the ability to see just how many cars have been picked of what. I haven't exactly done that, but I have put in the amount of cars that have been chosen so far by the 40 which are officially in. So the most common is the Porsche, followed by the BMW and Ford with 6 each, and then we have 4 lots of 5 of the Ferrari, the Mercedes, Audi and Lambo, and then obviously we've got 22 in the Support Elantra Cup so far. I've also hidden, but I'm going to show it now because I know Kingdom's looking at the page, the request OEMs on the cars. This means that when people get promoted from TCR to Elantra, I don't have to keep going back and forth in the sign up sheet to see exactly what everyone's chosen. I can just make that change quickly, and if swapping people to rosters is as easy as what Kingdom's copy and pasted, it means I don't need to change any of the colors either, and I just maybe have to like change the actual paint design just in case it has a default on there. But let me just quickly hide that again. So hide that column. I've also, on the 2026 season 1 races, I have done some conditional formatting so that it's now up to the top 20, which will have their colors changed on the race. If anyone's on that screen now, if you go above 20, it will go to a blue number, which means, or a blue background, which means that you'll not have any points, and that will just make it easy to keep track of who has what. I've done the same with the championship as well, extended the A column to include exactly how many points everybody gets for being in what position. Those amount of points will be for the Elantra Cup as well. I actually need to on the Elantra Cup just extend those down to 22nd. There we go. Excuse me. And yeah, I've also done it where at the end of the championship you got your poles and your fastest laps. All I have to do is just manually type and extend it whenever you get an extra fastest lap or a pole, and it will automatically update the points column with it. So we now have pole position points and fastest lap points as well. You got a win and split too? Hell yeah, Deck. Nicely done, Blade. Yeah, just because I was wondering what had been picked mostly. Yeah, I decided to chuck it on there anyway, because I think most people would be quite interested to see what had been picked, but I've done it so it's just the top 40. So the 40 that are included in the GT3, you'll be able to see what they've all picked, but you won't know what everyone else has been picked until I unhide the column or something. I'll keep the column open now, column F, so you can see what everyone's picked. But yeah. The Merc, but when you win a test race in a Ferrari, old man Ferrari kind of makes you drive for him. Enzo's dead, bro. You can move. Not him, the other one. Can you change my country on the sheet? I'm British, but I've been in Canada for 30 years. If you'd rather be as Canadian, I can do that for you. Oh, nice. Oh. Has Kingdom done it? Oh, okay, Kingdom's done it. What about the TCR side? What about the TCR side? What question? So the TCR side, it does show that we got 22 Elantras in there at the moment, but on the request OEM, it shows what everyone's chosen once they go up to GT3. Thank you, Kingdom. I just looked at it and I was just like, even I know that I didn't set that as Canadian. Or are you on about the points? So the points for the TCR side, I have extended the results so it will do the same, and points will still be up to 20th position. So your Elantra Cup will carry the same amount of the same point system regardless of how many cars are in the TCR Cup. Was it me blame the Kingdom? Yeah, me and Kingdom are the only two who can edit the sheet. I've given Kingdom access to it just in case he sees something that's not quite right on there. I just make jokes and get bullied. No, Corey. That's not what bullying is. You don't know what bullying is until you see me in Hunt Showdown with Scarum and Amy. That's when you see what bullying is. And it's disgraceful, some would say. Right. Has there already been one race that I've missed? No, not yet, Caveman. It officially starts on the 31st. So on the Saturday, the 31st of January, will be the first 5 GT3 races of the season and 2 TCR support races. Chirp, bitch, you don't get Wow. But those on YouTube side, if you wanted to get yourself signed up, you can. Just beware that you won't gain any points from being in the YouTube side. I've tried my hardest so that if people are active in the YouTube chat, they get points to upgrade the drivers. Doesn't quite work with that, so you will need, even if you just create a Twitch account and just leave it lurking in the stream, you can then get driver stuff through there. So is this dependent on us selecting boosts, etc. During a race? So what I will be looking at doing concerning boosts is every Saturday morning I will go through stream elements, see what has been brought, and it will be added every 5 races. So the first 5 races, if you buy any boosts during those 5 races whilst we're streaming, they won't be applied until the following Saturday. Five races on the 31st. 5 GT races on the 31st. So round 1 Italy, round 2 Hungary, round 3 Spa, round 4 England, round 5 Scotland. But Italy and Scotland will have Elantra races on them. This is just for the first season, so we can get through it quickly. What time is the first race? Yet to be confirmed. And how long are the races? Okay, so the championship has already been set up. And I'll show you everything that you need to see on there. So for those who want to see exactly like what tracks we have, we've got Monza GP without the first chicane. How long are the races? About 4 inch. So Monza GP without first chicane, Hungaroring, historic Barcelona, Thruxton, Knock Hill, Adelaide, Phillip Island, Sandown, Fuji Grand Prix, Suzuka Grand Prix, Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, Miami International Autodrome Grand Prix, Watkins Glen International Cup, Mexico Grand Prix, and then Interlagos Grand Prix. The races are 25 minutes long. This will be one qualifier lap, so basically one hot lap to get yourself around. 5 minutes of practice at the beginning just so I can get everything all set up. So just having a quick look. There's nothing else that I've done on there. Yep, I think we're all good. Each one should have its own individual weather. There's no way for me to check for it on this page unless I can go individually on it like this. So manage session, edit. If I go over to event settings, click weather, then something went wrong. Rumble is that day and starts at 7 PM. Shit, it does, doesn't it? On the plus, I'm only doing this on days that I'm not doing IMPC. So we could do quite an early start, as in midday start. Wait. I'm in Birmingham on the 31st morning, so it might have to... You lot are going to see the most stressed me ever on Saturday. So on the Friday, I'm watching my wife's band. So staying the night in Birmingham. But I've got a hotel right next to the train station. So I am going to be rushing from the hotel. Oh no, I'm meeting a friend on Saturday morning. Two friends perhaps. And we're all having a Wetherspoons breakfast. So I might be back in town by about 1:30. No. Your wife's band? You're my incredible single but has a wife. 31st January 2027. Is that what it says on there? Don't get me. Oh, you're on about Oh yo, a Wetherspoons breakfast isn't the flex you think it is. Mate, a Wetherspoons breakfast is nuts. No rescheduled date. It's alright, we'll make it work. And if it means that I have to start the Rumble in this, so we'll be showing the Discord in the Rumble in Discord as well. Even though I'm gonna hate every single second of that Rumble. What the hell is happening? We're getting sorted for everything. So looks like I can't. I've already set the weathers, but it won't let me. So if I hit weather, it crashes the whole thing. Well, we set the weather on a stream, so hopefully we have variable weather during the season. I'll make it work, Kingdom. I always make it work. Okay, but what I wanted to do, so opponent rosters, let's get over to Breakout Racing GT3. I need to go through everybody's now. Kingdom, can you do me a favour? Could you put everybody's attributes for the skill? Could you put those up to... Put those up to 80. Instead of everyone starting at 50, everyone's going to be a bit more skillful. This will mean, or the relative skill will be a bit higher. Thank you. Don't worry about everything changing colour. I will switch that at some point, because I've done a different kind of conditional formatting on that one. Remind me not to change jobs again, forced or otherwise. No, you do whatever gets you the most money, Corey. That's the rules. Because when you got more money, it means you can gift me more subs. I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Jay, you also doing the AI League? Yes, but I'm locking myself out of the main GT series and I'm staying in the Elantra Cup. But the Elantra Cup will be swapped over to whatever the new TCR is as soon as it's available for AI racing. I don't think it'll be available straight away. That might not be until season 3. So we might be able to get like 3 seasons of this done before the Elantra Cup becomes something else. And if this gets really popular, I might put the BU back down to 1 day a week. And we'll have like a Formula V support series as well. Well, but that's not fair against these young pups. You'd be surprised, Fury, how many people are over 30 doing this. That's the point. I do need to put all the ages in and stuff. So where are we up to on there? We are still quite... Oh, I've done it bloody alphabetically, haven't I? I'm a young 57. Gotcha. I'm 42. If you've ever played GTA Vice City, then you get to hear about the knife commercial. We're retired at my real age. We go wee in the V, and no one's weeing in the V. Holy, you're not... When someone says their age, you don't reply with holy. Jesus Christ. Did the drop down for apply to all? Is there an option to apply skill set into... No, there's not. I've checked this already. Even the apply all to car classes, it does everything apart from relative skill. Even apply all does everything apart from relative skill. I've tried it, and that would make things so bloody easy. But age in the game, we're supposed to have the experience of the young ones. Yeah, exactly. Ages, by the way, are approximate. So I haven't asked anyone for their exact ages. If we find that age ruins the whole, like those who are slightly older compared to those who are slightly too young, it ends up making it really unbalanced that way. I will just do it where it's people from 25 to 30 or something like that, and we'll just close down the ranges or something. Okay, I'm 35, 44. That wasn't me asking everybody for your ages and stuff. But yeah, I'm thinking for Breakout Universe for the WWE stuff next year. I'm really toying with the idea of going back to 1 day a week, but if you lot are enjoying the 2 days a week, we will keep it to the Monday and Fridays. It's up to you lot, really. I don't mind either way. I just thought sometimes too, those of you lot who do your own universe modes and stuff, and you do 2 or 3 a week, and sometimes even more. I don't know how you lot do it sometimes. Whatever means less work for me. Oh, no BE then. Okay, then. There we go, we've got everyone to 80 then. So, the upgradable stats are, of course, relative skill, but we're also going to have it so that you lot can improve your pit crew skill level as well. Pitting strategy riskiness will keep at 50%. However, ChatGPT might be involved in certain stories going on through the season where people in certain cars, or it'll pick out some sort of like some drivers at a restaurant in Vienna or something like that, and the place got like robbed by people, but they were speaking Italian, so suddenly they thought, you know, now we're thinking like Italian engineers, let's go really risky on our strategy, you know, some stupid shit like that, which means that your pitting strategy riskiness goes up to like whatever. I want to try and get these cars sorted so that there is one pit stop during the race in these 25-minute races. Does anybody know off the top of their heads? Okay, that's safe with everybody at 80%. Is this some friendly Canadian fight here? Should be made known that Jay doesn't accept any kind of help with these things at all. It's... yeah, I'm a real control freak, and the fact that Kingdom has access to edit the sheet is more than I usually give anyway. Team from eating pasta. Hey Logan, how we doing, man? Right, I'm pretty sure I can edit the cars through here though, so let me just very quickly... Right, so... does anyone know what the fuel capacity would be if I wanted cars to pit in like between 15 and 20 minutes? This is my ideas and prompts and tells me to fuck off, you little weasel. I don't say that. Fuck off, you little weasel. I've never called anyone that in my life. Oh, that's fucking funny though. 25 would be about 30%. Have you seen the Audi F1 livery? I like it, Corey. I really like it. That's a guilty laugh. We're slapping ourselves with beavers. I fucking wish. A Daytona 100% fuel lasted about an hour in the GT3. I don't think we don't have Daytona as a track this season, which is a missed trick there. Yeah, I like the new Audi F1 livery. It's actually my favourite of the lot so far. Actually, I will admit, I think Jay is going to use them. I created music for the BU and the BR. Yes. You do. I'm alright. The internet have a very big hate for it. Oh, I like it. I like it. I have it just here. Oh, no, wrong one. No, that's not it. Where did I put it? I really like it. I think there's still going to be a load more sponsors on there, but I really like how they've laid that out. I really like the Haas livery as well, to be fair. The Haas livery looks fantastic. It pops. Okay, with that in mind then. Haas number 1 so far. I think Haas is number 2. In Seth's opinion, though, they basically took a default F1 game livery and put it on their car. Be interesting to see what Audi do for their special, if they do any special ones. I would love them to try and copy the old British touring car silver with the massive red Audi logo on the back portion, like the hoops, the rings. Can't miss it. They park the team trucks in there overnight. I've never seen a livery so predominantly display the literal name of the chassis. I don't dislike it, but it's different. Right, so 100% worked for an hour. Somebody else put 25 minutes, 30%. What is the fuel load for the GT sprints, the 40-minute sprints? That's at 40%, isn't it? Just type in 20 so it's set in stone. No weather forecast found. Yeah, have it already been the red racing ball on one of the 3 shakedown laps? Yes, I saw it on the tow truck. You called them hoops like a raggedy woman with 6 baby daddies. What? Corey, I can't believe you just said that about me. Yes, I did see that. But can I very quickly copy as new? Because this is going to allow us to quickly do Bonza with this new 20% on the cars. So let's quickly do that. Let's select Ferrari, continue. It's not showing the weather. So this is going to give me 11 days to sort out SDK. Cousin would like a word with Isaac at least got the warm-up lap in Melbourne, because the 31st is beyond what they have the forecasts for. So I've set each day. I've literally set each track to its own individual day on the calendar. Whooshy. So each track is literally like as if we were doing the series in real life, where there's a week in sim between each track. Gonna do a quick test race, yes. RB going to be the 2024 Williams. There's rumours that Williams could be a really good pick to break into that top 4. Fucking hell, that quote from Gav. If I put in a previous date. It'd help if I click the race though, wouldn't it? Not future date. A previous date, not a future date. Oh, does it break when you put a future date in? I thought you could put, because a lot of the iRacing sessions are future dates, aren't they? You can only go so far back. Well, I've not gone back at all. I've gone forward. Right, just waiting for this all to load up quickly. And he goes forward like a cannonball. It might, but they might only have forecasts. The future days up to 7 days or so, but I think when they plan a season, they're setting the weather, not relying on forecasts for those dates. Yeah, it's just the whole thing's just kicked me out. Okay, let's give it a shot. I'm willing to give it a shot, so. See, it won't let me go into 2025. That's the weather for the overall season, but I also set each track individually. The only problem is, when I click on the weather, Oh, it didn't let me do that first. Was it crashing out the model when you clicked on weather? Yes, it was. So does this mean that I've got to go into this on the day of each race and do this individually for each race? When he says stupid things, then it works to prove him wrong. Typically, yes. Okay, so weather is set to 70. However, then usually it is the first thing. Does that sometimes, and probably so unless you turn off automatic weather. So I always have it as realistic, so I would have to do timeline editor for every single race in the future. Okay, well, let's have a quick look. So everything's set to 20%, so someone's coding wasn't reviewed or tested. Are you surprised though? So we have skill spread set from 100 to 105%. This means any driver's upgrades, it will be such a tiny increment that it will give you the edge in most. Like if you only have 1 or 2 boosts, you'll see very slight improvements, but at the same time, if you have 5 boosts more than somebody else, then you won't just run away with it, you know. But because everyone's going to be buying boosts all the while, it's going to keep the field really nice and even in places. You just got to hope that you can keep yourself up to date with whoever's got the most amount of points. Right, so let's save that. There are some tracks which are, there we go, it's actually coming up on there now. There are some tracks which are going to be more suited for some cars rather than the others, but I feel the selection of tracks that I've chosen make it so that it's a nice variation all through the season. Now this is just a test. Make sure that we can actually get into the session and just to see what 20% of fuel does. It's a good sign when the weather widget doesn't endlessly load. So, Kingdom, where did you find that explanation on the merging rosters. Might have put it on the top thing, but just scrolling up now to look for myself in case you said where you got it from. Copy and paste what I've copied from the interwebs. Okay, so we still have loads of spaces in the Elantra Cup right now. So if anybody does want to sign up to this, get yourselves in. I can tell you now, I've got to put in another... Oh no, I'm up to date now. So we technically have 22 in the Elantra Cup. 40 in the GT3s. Can't believe we've got over 60 people signed up for this. This is insane. This is nuts. Right, that conditional formatting I'm going to quickly do now. Color scale, minimum point is 80. Max point is 100. Middle is going to be 90. Oh shit, I just realised it does it for pit skill as well. Apply to range. J3 to J110. There you go, and I'm just going to click done on that, add another rule. So guys, give me 2 seconds. And then we'll get this all sorted out for everybody. Thank you all for your patience as always. If you haven't already, put a thumbs up on the stream, the YouTube stream. There we go. So just out of interest for Lee's one, I'm just going to quickly...
Okay, Jay, 2 minutes left.
See, that seems backwards to me doing it like that, so I'm going to have to swap those over. I'll sort that out after stream. Okay, so let's turn off iOverlay. We don't want your iOverlay on anymore. Cupcake! How we doing? Good to see you, as always. Right, so the SDK test. Why has iRacing gone and done that? That's a bit strange. iRacing capture. Why has it done that? Center to screen. There we go. Sorted. Oh, I know why it's done that, because I am an idiot. So now it's going to stretch, naturally. So now I've got to go and do all that again. Center to screen. Honk. So then, here we go. I'm going to keep the SDK game and stuff on there for a little bit. And this is showing a different layout to what you lot can see right now. So, we're going to do the usual clicking through some stuff. I wish so much that we can get that one working. That would have been an absolute dream. But instead, put the Super Formula on. There we go. There we go. Welcome to Monza without the first chicane. Look at the speed that those cars are going. I know why I'm an idiot. Is that already quoted? Probably at some point. Right, so this is going to be how a lot of the streams are going to be looking on Saturdays whenever we're doing this, where you lot are the drivers. We're also going to take this opportunity to go through a couple of said drivers. There's no way for AI that I've seen yet, unless Logan, you want to... When do we tell him? Tell him what? What have I done wrong? Just some things. Right, so look, so week 0, I don't know why it says week 0. Breakout Racing, GT3, that's the Lancia Cup Racing, contracted by Jay. All we have is a box with the track mount. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know. So there would always start like that before it goes across to showing the championship, but I don't think the championship works with the AI stuff and static cams. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's exactly what it should have. The intro thing. Yeah, no, everything's gone to plan. Everything is exactly how it is, and then, like I said, we can go across to individual people, but the practice is over, so we're going to have to wait for qualifying to come up. In the practice, a couple of people managed to get some times in. Alright, so qualifying. I hate that it's moved it across to there. I don't know if there's a way I can change that. I have to quickly go into... I should work with all that stuff. Open driver overrides and have it autofill based on drivers currently in the session, and from there you should be able to do it. Thank you for your help, Logan. Add session drivers, select all, apart from me. Got to override some people's colours to black so that it actually shows up with the colours that they've got. There we go, and click OK. Have it autofill based on drivers currently in the session, and it should work. Right. So this is why we do the tests. I'll probably be sent for afterwards then. Okay. So let's hide that. Let's hide this. Let's go to the TV2. Don't drink the blue liquid. Anything that operates off of iRacing ID will get thrown off if you rearrange the AI drivers in the roster, because their order determines their personal ID numbers. Can't remember if SDK uses ID for this stuff. I have had problems before where it's labelled people in the incorrect cars. So we're going in for the first lap here. I'm going to change that. I'm so annoyed that's not in the right place. Even the Formula Renault one looks okay, then WEC just goes massive like that. We've got our baseline just there. Baseline looks alright actually. Might do the baseline. We'll just do that one there. Automatically shows all the logos. And then qualifying isn't doing what I want it to do. I mean, WD-40 only stings a little bit. What? What? I have 10 more of these, I'm already sick of it. So I'm going to have to go through SDK and redo the whole thing. This Vaseline, you're gooping. Oh. My God. Right, so it does show the car logo for most of you just there. And we've just got the final corner here. We're going to start seeing everyone putting their lap times in. What's Fury going to get in this? Oh, wow. Literally. Fury up to 4th, down to 7th, as we got nicely in lead with Skeptical Twirl, Ginger Bell, Succubus in 3rd. And it looks like the Audis and the Fords are the two cars that are going to be having the most fun here. However, Magnet down in 17th place at the moment. TJ, you need to read the first comment to get it. Yeah. Yeah. I need to also put a button in here to automatically advance the session. Look, it's slow. Do I have to redeem sip gear or something? Grid set 2. There we go. Sorted. So, running off the grid of where everybody is, we have nicely in the lead with Skeptical Swirl 2nd, Ginger Bell Succubus 3rd with Patch Tuesday running off the rest of that 2nd row. Then 3rd row, Losby and Lady Cupcake, SX Fury in 7th, and Caveman in 8th. Then Ms. Gemma Rebella and DOA Hitman rounding off the rest of that top 10 with Nutty Trucker and Racewave just behind. Then Billy the Kid in 13th with John West Texas 14th, Paul Jupp, Orbit, Magnet Killer, Neko Puff, Anthony Scoot onto the top 20. Then 21st is It's Only B with Corey in 22nd, Dan Plays in 23rd, and Orkinsey in 24th. 25th we do have Warzak getting in there with Mika straight behind, TJ Heasy 27th, and I Am Lee, Scarum Doll and Certain Absolute rounding off the rest of that top 30. Then from onwards there, 31st Kingdom, then Lock, Gav, Welsh Andy, Razor, Arian. Then we have Husky Ninja, oh no, Sonic Wolves, Was a Gaming, Husky Ninja, and Steel Morrigan. Pair of binoculars, my car is nowhere in sight. Jesus Christ, 0.7 off. Why did I even bother to qualify? Alright. How does everything look? Are we all happy with how everything looks? Just gonna quickly get rid of that underneath me. Our camera's just there. Time deltas, sectors, lap time history, battlebots we're showing. GT3 standing start, oh boy. Yep, especially when the fact we don't have a turn 1. Locks in 32nd, looks shit. I mean, let's have a quick look at how it looks from Locke's car right now. As we're getting ready to go. This is Lock of War in 32nd at the moment. Here we go. Ready, set, and go. And to be honest, he does have kid. Oh look, I can use the bloody wheel to look left and right. At the moment, there's been a couple of passes already, but let's get a little bit further up. And oh my god, that was some image there. And the cars are bursting round. Can everyone keep it nice and clear? Oh my god. Jesus. And what a camera angle for this bit as well. Just all of those cars going through. It's a heavy braking zone. Everyone that decides to behave on that one. Southern brakes, getting through. I just realised my bloody crew chief's still on. But there we go, we've got a couple of position changes at the moment. It looks like John West Texas just defending from... oh, hang on. I saw... oh, it's wet. Wait a minute. Why is there wet on the inside? There's water on the track. There is water on the goddamn track in places. This could have major implications on some people getting some passes in. I was there in qualifier. I wasn't really looking because I was panicking on everything else. But as things stand right now, we have nicely in the lead in the distance with Ginger Bell, Succubus in second, Skeptical Squirrel down a position in third, Patch Tuesday in fourth. It is unchanged up to 10th place with Nutty Trucker. We go past the final corner. As carries during Fury's lap. Well, I had a top 10 queue. But there we go, everybody making their way through. It's just a straight line here. On board with Nutty Trucker at the moment, a bit of dust on the track as well. Oh, a few people lifting through this corner here. Have a quick look behind, and it looks like there's some battling going on in front of Dan Plays. B losing a place to Orkinsey up 2. B! Oh, it's a good job. Dan Plays is so good on those brakes just there. I honestly thought that was going to be the beginning of the end there. More battling going on behind. Wait on the inside, that means you're doing a good job, Jet. Kingdom fighting with TJ on the inside. Kingdom's going to have a quicker, faster line here, and TJ just backs out in time. This is going to allow Lock of War an opportunity to gain a couple more positions, up 2 at the moment. But the biggest climber at the moment is Husky Ninja, up 8 places at the moment. Is there a way I can have a quick look at how many gains? I can. There you go, guys. There's your gains at the moment. But up 8 for Husky Ninja at the moment, chasing this group in front. Do still have nicely in the lead, but only by 0.9. 0.3 even. Oh no. Why does that do that? It's 1.3. It's 0.3 behind. STK was telling me something wrong there. But nicely pulling away, saying sayonara to everybody. And look at that straight line of cars already. But the interesting bit here is going to be how they were going to settle down in the pits. Jesus, look how close! Look how close they're all getting! Ooh, Squid's going slightly wide there. This is opening the door for those behind. And it's side by side behind nearly. Patch trying to get a dive in on Squiz. He does so. Squiz is going to have the inside line there, but Patch is going to have a faster outside. And Patch, although it's still going to be side by side into the next corner. A dive on the inside just there from Squiz, and Patch lets him have it, but no, they're going to carry on to the next one. There's a lot of movement going on behind, so we'll try and catch up with whatever we can. And there's a dive behind as well, but did not go to Caveman's plan just there. Still got a bit of a battle in front, but this camera here should hopefully give us the best of several worlds. That queue of cars behind is insane. Thank you, Cupcake. There's a lot of cars behind. There's been no taps yet, but it's getting close. Cupcake being forced wide. This is going to give Caveman an opportunity to take Cupcake from the inside. On board now. He's deciding, does he decide to go through the patches of wet, or is he going to look for a more conservative approach and perhaps try to get a bit of slipstream, a bit tighter on the line there? But there are some battles going on behind. We're on board with Racewave at the moment, watching as Miss Gemma Rambella and DOA Hitman fighting away in front. You got to think, if you're in Racewave's position right now, you're going to want these two to fight as much as possible and potentially take each other out, preferably after this corner, so it goes off into everybody else in that first chicane. Fighting in chat too, yeah. But it looks at fuck you. Wow. There's a dive on the inside from Caveman, and that don't. Oh, looks like we've got somebody who's out on the outside just there. It's John, West Texas. Quickly changed to that camera just there, and John not able to find his way through. Meanwhile, there's a lot of moves going on the inside, a lot of late braking. No changes up top yet. There, guys, a lot braver than me, right? It's half these moves I'm like, I would never dare do that in a GT3. There's still a lot of battling at the moment. You're going to see a lot of people getting some horrible lines out of here. And so go where the battles are just as close and a little bit further back. We're actually going to go with Gavin Iniesta, who is following Sir Naps a lot at the moment, and Welsh Andy. Gav in Mercedes Machinery chasing the BMW with Sir Naps lot, and Welsh Andy in the Porsche. What is that emote? Oh my god. I'm so glad that when this ends up being like broadcasted as each individual race, people can read what's going on underneath. Is teaching Cupcake how to race as she taught me how to wrestle. Context probably needed for those new in the chat on that one, but we're seeing how strong this slipstream is from Gav, not to Sir Napslot but to Welsh Andy in front. And it looks like Naps could be trying a daring move on the inside here. Ooh, the car's shaking about like crazy. Gav going a little bit wide here, trying to dodge the wet stuff on the inside. Trying to jump into the truck, but BR is happening. But there's surprisingly been no mistakes from anybody yet, which is really surprising. That's the context. Right, let's go to one of these big battles just here right now. Battlebox is saying battle for 16th at the moment. Orbit holding on with Magnet Scoots, Neko Puff, and that is some camera angle just there. Wrong week, folks. There's Neko Puff on the outside just there with Anthony on the inside, and Kinsey's nicked a place as well. That's down another 2 for Neko Puff, down 4 so far. Just above, got the likes of Only B and Warzak planning their moves. Behind them, there's Mika fighting away with Dan Plays on the inside. Scarem just behind. You put them at 80 over. Oh, hang on. And there's a load of people entering the pit lane with 8 minutes gone. We've set the fuel far too low. At the moment, Mika is the only car left on track. Everybody else is in the pits. So we need to put in more than 20% then. 20%. Maybe it's just because it's this track. But maybe... So another pit stop's going to be coming. I wouldn't dodge your wet stuff, Pappy. Wow. Owl bell. And suddenly everyone back out the pits again. This is like Hungary, but Mika is the only car out on track at the moment. As what a view of the neighbouring like fields. Pit crew is so slow. But no contact that I can see. Let's go back to how everybody is in front. It's still nicely out in front of everybody else at the moment. With Gingerbell next up, Skeptical Squirrel and Patch Tuesday down 1 place behind. Though once Mika goes in for their pit stop. Be interesting to see. No, I set it to 20. Because I thought someone said 40% for so 40% I think could be the call. And that's Mika in the pit lane. Now, with everybody bursting into the pit lane, it'll be interesting to see just how close everybody else gets. We're on the blimp now. You're going to see at the top of your screen the rest of the cars coming through. You can see on the mini map that Nicely is about to go past now. There's Nicely, and I'll tell you what, how Mika re-enters into the traffic is going to be slot back to where they were. Let's have a look. Currently up 14 places. Mika was fighting just in front of Scarum, but I think they were fighting with damn plays, I think. There we go, Mika getting up to speed, but obviously going to be carrying a lot less than the Porsche behind. And Mika is now up 10 positions with an overcut. Whilst everyone else was busy trying to sort their own traffic out, Mika has somehow lasted another extra lap, and it's really worked out for him. This also means that the next pit stop's going to be even quicker due to not needing to put as much fuel in. So Mika up 10 positions. I'm looking where Scarum is, and Scarum is up 3 but down in 25th, so that really worked out well for them, but it's still far too short for fuel. Even on a circuit like this, which is like pedal to the metal for the majority of it. So 40% I think could be the good sweet spot. They capped at 20%. Good question. What's going on? I might be able to check. Will it let me edit the season and have a look whilst this is all going on? So 20% so it is 20% fuel capacity, it's saying here on the screen. The 20% or the race distance. Race distance is 25 minutes. All the races are 25 minutes. So if it was about 9 minutes on that one, I would say for most normal tracks that will come up to about 10-11 minutes, so 40%. Maybe we'll do 35. Maybe 35 would be another stop in 6-7 laps on this track. There you go, there have been a couple of passes, including this one from Lady Cupcake, who's fighting with Caveman at the moment. We're on board with Caveman at the moment. Cupcake just on the outside, giving it the I'm number one, I'm number one. And Caveman just lets Cupcake go through there. Cupcake with a thunderbolt's worth of speed there. Getting right up to the back of Nutty Trucker, and Cupcake only down 2 positions now, but in 8th place so far. Was the leader lost a whole 1 second last lap. Bell gonna take Nicely's ass soon, you think so? Oh shit, yep, this could be the fight for the lead right now. Bella Nicely, if they can keep it side by side through... Oh Jesus, I thought she was about to pit maneuver him. Oh my god. I thought Belle was on the warpath and taken out there. She thought so too. But Belle decides to leave it out. And she carries on fighting, but it looks like for high-speed tracks, the Audi and the Ford are definitely the ones to do. Track's slowly getting drier and drier. We are with 10 minutes left. But I do wonder what happened with Nicely. I wonder if I'm able to get... Ah, there we go. So the last 3 laps, Ginger Bell has set the fastest lap of the race so far, 142.00004. It's shown herself in squares. I don't know. I went in front. Thank you. There we go. So nicely lost just under 2/10 on lap 6. Then it became a quarter of a second, and lap 8 it became about half a second. So expect to see another opportunity for Belle here to have a go if she thinks she's had enough. Let's actually have a look from inside with the gyro view, just how quick she is catching up to Nicely, caught in that slipstream. And Nicely just getting closer and closer and closer and closer. Ooh, Belle thought about it. Ooh, slight dab on the brakes there from Nicely, but Belle's taking a quicker outside line. Nicely, looks like they're going to defend on the inside, but Belle strong on the brakes. So the overall, setting everyone to 80 overall, it doesn't mean it's set their overall to 80, it's just set their relative overall to 80, and it's to be used in conjunction with somebody else having even the slightest, even a 1% difference in relative overall. But the rest of the stats like smoothness and stuff like that does promote riskier overtakes as well as stronger defensive maneuvers as well. So it's not for what your overall is actually going to be, it's what your overall is relative to other people. So if there's anyone in this league that ends up not upgrading their driver at all, it's going to make the skill gap even bigger between those at the top and those in the middle and the back. Yes, driver letting off left me in a safety bubble, perhaps. And there we go, everyone going back into the pits again. Is that everybody going to the pits? I think it is. Are we going to see Mika going out and staying out for another lap? No, it looks like everybody's going in and playing nice at the moment. Oh no! That is Mika! That is Mika again! He's trying it again! And I do believe that the pit will be less crowded this time. Nicely, and Belle with an absolutely clean and flawless exit out of here, but we're going to start seeing especially those towards the back of the pit lane perhaps getting into a spot of bother, and a bit of cutting up just there. Better on fuel than everyone, right? I wonder if they just didn't, they were probably too wide with somebody and had to take another lap, perhaps. There we go, a lot more position changes there. And Cupcake with a nutty trucker right behind her. Look at that, and a gang of the cars right behind. See if there's any other close battles there. There's an extremely close battle here. Welsh Andy chasing down Lock of War. Porsche versus Lambo. Go into the first chicane, and not too many people making mistakes at the moment. The pit crew is so slow. Maybe he got boxed in by somebody else. At the moment, in that last place is Little Wazza. He is the little car that would. Is that the name of the story? The little train that could, or something like that? I don't know. But Mika into the pits now. We're going to quickly watch from Nicely. Mika is indeed in. And Mika is not yet. So Mika's pit stop compared to Nicely. So Nicely had a 9-second pit stop there. Just watching Mika's right now, this could be an extra second for Mika. It is an 8.5-second pit stop, which is significantly slower than everybody else. Mika could be about to do this again. He was up 10 places, if you remember, when he came out last time, but there's been a significant amount less traffic this time round. So there he is, Mika is out, 16th at the moment, and I think actually Mika is about to lose a position or two. He's got Magnet and Billy getting past, but he's still in a much better position than what he was before the first pit stop. do have full collision on pit lane, and they act like it, so they tend to have slower lane times when it's busy. Have you found a way, Logan, to promote drivers having more mistakes and crashing? We are finding, unless it's Thruxton, the drivers don't really crash too much. And a quick look, and we've got Anstey passing B for 22nd here. Taking the inside just there, gets past B, then has the gold of Orkinsey in front to catch up to. By the way, is still nicely in the lead. A bit more of a gap between himself and Ginger Bell this time round. It was a half-second difference in their pit times. Tell you who did have a really slow pit stop, and it's this good boy here, Loseby, with an extra 3 seconds in the pits, it seems like, compared to everybody else. And this has allowed the likes of Lady Cupcake, Nutty Trucker, Caveman, DOA Hitman and Co to significantly catch up to Loseby. If we have a look at the lap times of Loseby compared to that in front and that behind, 3.5 seconds Loseby lost on SX Fury, by the way. It's entirely car and track dependent, unfortunately, until iRacing adds it as a literal slider for it, like in NASCAR 25. We're stuck looking for combos that are somewhat dangerous for that behaviour. Monza tends to be very clean, except for the second chicane in Formula Cars, for example. Remember we did a Monza last weekend, actually, and a Porsche nearly got tipped over, so you have to count for the extra footage of... Mustang gang getting closer, absolutely is. At the moment, Lady Cupcake coming in to give Loseby a spanking, but we've seen so many cars make a mistake in this next part of the track. We'll see how much closer Cupcake can get. She was 0.4 behind, she's now 0.35, 0.34, 33, 35. Ooh, a little bit of a lift up from Cupcake there, and she's lost a couple of hundredths there from Loseby, but straight back in the slipstream. You can see that time in the battle box getting smaller and smaller and smaller. So if it's 0.4 now, imagine what it's going to be at the end of this next straight. No, do not spank your son, even if he would like it. With a 1:42, that is going to make the next lap the last lap of the race. Here it is, 0.3. That's already a 10th caught up from Cupcake. She's catching, getting closer and closer and closer. This is the closest battle on the field as things stand. All slight lift there from Cupcake, but she's keeping it quite close on the inside. But behind Cupcake is Nutty Trucker going for a dive on the inside. Going for that dive. And Cupcake trying to chase Loseby so much there, has left the door open for Nutty Trucker to slip a nut in and go up into 7th place. Fantastic. Let's have one more look at that pass just there from Nutty Trucker, but just literally dives it on the inside. And look at that. We need to go over to the leader right now. Couple of corners left, and nicely has led this from start to finish. The Audi and the Fords performing extremely well here. Not Corey, nuts. Corey, that's the face you make as well, isn't it? And nicely gets the win at the OnlyFans 500. With Ginger Bell in second, Skeptical Squirrel in third. Then we have everybody else making their way through. Patch in fourth, Fury fifth. Then we got Loseby. Oh, and the last minute was going to be a last ditch effort just there. I'm just having a quick look further back to see if we've got any close ones, and it looks like it's going to be close just here as well. The fix is in. This is what you meant by joining the iRacing. Yes, it is. Yeah. And there it is. Everybody making their way through. We have Wazza making their way past the line. More corners before I beat you half to death with a trout. Right, I need to just hit results. There we go. Nicely with the win, with Ginger Bell in second. We've got a Skeptical Squirrel in third, and Patch Tuesday just outside the podium positions. Then SX Fury fifth, Lowsby sixth, Nutty Trucker was seventh with a fantastic overtake on Lady Cupcake on the final lap of the race. Caveman in 9th and DOA Hitman in 10th. Then in the single points orders, we got John West Texas 11th, Paul Jupp in 12th, General Rambella 13th, Raceway 14th, Orbit, Magnets, Billy and Mika up to 18th. And then in the final two points positions, we have Scoot and Corey. Rest of the racers, pointless. Tell from the smile we got excited by the idea of something fishy. Wow. Oh, is that lock off? Lock. Good night, mate. Have a good one. And maybe it's the end of the race. Yes, go pass out. We're just pawns in his little pretend world. There we go. Go Breakout Racing. I might have to quickly save this. Okay, is it going to show the championship, and is it going to do it right? Oh, Jesus Christ. I got to, like, literally. Right, show and with points. Does it show? So it still shows with 0 points at the moment. It might be the case that I just have to wait until the next race to see if it adds it on from there. I think this is more exciting than actually driving the car. I noticed Jay likes some satanic ritual. What? Okay. We'll do one more race. You set up the point system in SDK? No, I didn't. I'll be honest, I didn't actually realise I had to. But now I see point system, I probably should have. I'll have. See, there's still loads I need to get done behind the scenes, which I will eventually. And then through this, Bell would have got the bonus point for fastest lap of the race, and nicely would have get the bonus point for starting in pole position. So although we've got the season standings just here, ignore them. All the points have to be done manually. It doesn't read anything from iRacing automatically. Oh, no way. Luckily, on the mega sheet, I've got all the points there, so I can just sort it all out from there. Okay, so back onto this test. I need to close that program because it's literally not closing in my face. Next race, we're going to test out at Hungaroring, but we are going to edit the fuel for everybody. So that it is 40%. These 25-minute races. Doesn't seem too bad, but manually can be you telling it the point system, then clicking the button to post race to automatically add the points in SDK itself. Does it have a point system with fastest lap and pole position? I don't think it does, but I'm just quickly. So it's got Linear 10, MotoGP, F1. It's got MotoGP. MotoGP goes up to 15th. F1 obviously to there, then overall. Maximum laps down to score, maximum numbers of cars scoring. Remember, it has the SDK has that functionality, you'd have to check. I'm just having a quick look now. It doesn't look like it, unfortunately. No. Okay. It's good to know. If you did the Elantra series, you'd only have to update one car for capacity. Yes, true. Oh no, the Elantra. Do I have pit stops for Elantra? Yeah, I suppose we would have to, actually, to be honest. We know a full tank can go 1 hour 15 minutes, depending on track. So, but for, I'll just give it the fixed setup. Just give them the fixed setup, couldn't I? Fixed setup only lasts for about 20 minutes. Okay, just double checking the 40 for the fuel. Skill spread 100% to 105. Let's got everything we need in there. Save. We'll do a quick Hungaro ring. Yep, all good. And that's gone back to the original weather forecast. So I would literally have to stop. So to do this, I would have to... Oh shit, wasn't meant to do that. I would have to go... Because that said there was going to be a chance of rain and it's deleted it off. I would have to, in between each session, go edit and change the weather for every single one. Just double check this. Just in case I'm wrong. 69. Mostly cloudy, rain possible. So if I regenerated that, change the fuel load again. I don't need to, do I? No, 40. It's saved to 40. Or have I missed something? Okay. Yeah, I'd be worried there I'd miss something. Gotta go. 5 AM, you should have been in bed ages ago, Yenny. But I appreciate you being here, mate. Yeah, good night, mate. Thank you to everybody who is hanging out in the chat there. Hope everyone's at the very least having is relaxing. See, now I'll have to just go race info again. Class display, don't need that. There's so many of these boxes that I'll need to delete off. Track map settings, that's all sorted. So keep that down below. Time and tower settings, that's fine. Car number style. Multi-car teams, we'll do teams another time. What is this track? I don't believe I've ever seen it. This is the Hungaro ring. This is a fantastic circuit. I love this circuit so much. Oh, everybody, poker catch. Excuse me. Ooh. back at work tomorrow. I don't want to go. Shit, is that the time already? Got loads of lamb and mint burgers I need to cook and put into lunches for tomorrow. And don't go. I haven't yet this week. Right then, welcome in all to race number 2. I hate the fact that it says week 0 up there. Is there no way I can change that? Have a quick look through. Where's the typey shit? Typey stuff. Breakout racing. Surprisingly, it's not giving me a... This is week 0 at Hungaroring Circuit, and I'll have to manually change that to week 2. So track name works, but the week doesn't. There we go, week 2. At Hungaroring Circuit. 71% rain. Oh, no, that's humidity. 71% humidity. We got a couple of the cars on track ready for your viewing pleasure. On this one, I could have the driver details. I'm missing something underneath. Battle box, pit lane interview commentator, kind of the style, lap time telemetry, sectors. There used to be a qualifying box on here, and that suddenly disappeared. So weather-wise, I think I can hit the weather on this, and it will tell you chance of rain. 72%. There's an icon above it with 980 HPA. It's raining in like 10 minutes. The rain is coming in 10 minutes. There you go, you all got what you wanted. Meanwhile, Arian was largely very invisible the last race. Let's hope him and his Beamer do a little bit better next time. So for this one, I may have to put on for wet tyres, just to see if anybody's gambling at all with it. Phrasing. Let's get wet on the track. Give it 10 more seconds and someone will do the Mick Schumacher sound effect. Meanwhile, Sonic in his Mercedes. Wish I could. You know what? The joke might be a bit too much.
This wet car never.
Just nice, slow, calculated wet wipes or dude wipes. Hey, my idiot team put wets on 25 minutes too soon. It's been real bad if you won't say it. Thank you to the 40 plus who are on Twitch and YouTube at the moment while we test all this out. Could be coming up towards the end of the practice session finishing. Should be 5 minutes of practice. Yeah, probably goes to 7 because of how long it takes to load up the session. But an impressive first race for Nicely. But unfortunately, if I give you a sneak preview of the practice times, Nicely is actually nowhere near the quickest. It's Racewave in the Porsche. Nutty Trucker, second place in the Ford Mustang. Then we got Scoot, TJ Heasy and Mika in the top 5. That's the end of practice now, so everyone getting transported back to the pits ready for our qualifying session. And here comes the rain. Do 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 do. Right, here we are for qualifying mode. You are now that I've worked out how to do it, I'm going to try and have it so we can fit 6 drivers in at once underneath the stream, or at the bottom of the stream. It would have been rude to my wife. During qualifying, I'm going to be last. Oh, I don't know. Everybody seems to be on dry tyres. It's only very lightly wet on the track. But how's that showing underneath? It's overrunning. Let me just quickly see. Is 5 for sweet spot? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we're just going to have to keep it to 4, I think. There we go. So the 4 it's given us is Racewave, Locker War, Kingdom, and Husky Ninja. So let's go on board with one of those. On watching Kingdom at the moment in the Beamer. But this is single qualifier. It's a 1-lap shootout. As things stand, we've got Racewave in front with Kingdom behind. Corey's a little bit further behind, and Lock of War is giving it some mambo. It looks like Kingdom's been... Oh, so it looks like certain parts of the track are wet, others not quite so much. I do believe that the... Let's go with... Back to Kingdom on this one because we were originally on him. I do believe the rain is not going to have that much impact on this lap at the moment, but the start of the race, if we have some people starting on wets and some on dries, unless you're LA Knight getting yelled at by Triple H, a moist track is the best. So here we go. The first start of the laps, you're going to see some sector times underneath. A green sector means a personal best, which everyone's going to be getting a personal best unless they slow their never out lap. But if you see anybody with a purple, then they are the quickest car on the track for that sector. And we're coming up to sector 1, halfway between this corner and the next, where we'll start seeing who has the quickest first sector. And Racewave so far with the quickest first sector, but someone else is quicker. I can tell you that it is. It's not bloody telling me. Why is it not bloody telling me? Why can I not? It's not telling me all the qualifying times. But Hawkins is a little bit further back. I'll need to edit that. Apparently, something's happened with TJ Heasy. He's got a yellow flag next to his name. So I wonder if he's took a slowdown penalty somewhere, but Racewave Nicely, Husky Ninja and SX Fury, none of them have a purple second sector, but Nicely does. And nobody is taking that away from Nicely at the moment. And you're going to start seeing everyone's times all of a sudden, but I think because of that little black flag there from TJ Heasy, or slowdown, he's not going to be able to get a lap in. But here comes Kingdom around the final corner, And Husky Ninja with a fastest final sector just there. Nicely has pole position at the moment. This could change. And Scamdol goes up into second. Miss Joe Rambera into third. Husky Ninja in fourth. And so far, Gav didn't put down a time. Wazza didn't put down a time. And TJ didn't put down a time. I'm listening to the engine. Nice and casual 24-hour qualifying session. Yeah, even though I put one lap in, it doesn't put it down by the amount of minutes. I'm just going to watch this, just in case. It should be set so that it's only one lap. Billy set a personal best, by the way, and set to 1. Lady Cupcake has set a... Why is Lady Cupcake setting a... It's set for 1 lap. "24 minutes, it shouldn't be. That says 24 hours on it. But I've set it so it should just be 1 lap. So I'm expecting these, I'll do what I want. Go into the pits. Thank you. I'm going to keep it on Gav just in case he's gone out late. No, he's gone straight into the pits, which means everybody else has. Okay, everyone did do their 1 lap. TJ Heasy, Gavin Iniesta and Wazza have not put down a time. Unfortunately, I have to do this in between each one. 33rd, Jesus wept again. Right, so we have 2 minutes. Let's get to the nitty and the gritty. So Nicely is going to be starting from first place again, with Scamdol in second and Miss Gemma Rambella in third. Also on the second row is Husky Ninja. Let's get a slightly better camera than that, and let's go a bit more towards the front as well. Lady Cupcake in 5th with Ginger Bell in 6th. 7th, Houses Patch Tuesday and Nutty Trucker in 8th. Then we have Racewave 9th and Neko Puff in 10th. SX3 in 11th and Lowsby in 12th. Then we have Mika 13th, Skeptical Squirrel 14th. Caveman and Synapse on the row behind in 15th and 16th. With Still Morrigan, Puljup, Billy the Kid and I Am Lee occupying the rest of the top 20, which are the points positions. Orbit, Anthony, Welsh Andy and Arian up to 24th, with DOA Hitman, Grazer, John West, Texas, Warzak, Orkinsey and It's Only B in the top 30. The rest of the positions from 31st onwards: Sonic Wolves, Dan Players, Kingdom, Locker War, Magnet Killer, Corey, Scoot. I shouldn't be there in 38th. But unfortunately, I have to join the session as a car for this to go ahead. So Gav will start in 38th, with TJ Heasy in 39th and Wazza Gaming in 40th. That's the first. How hard can it be? We'll find out. Everybody is on dries. It looks like the rain has steadied up a little bit as we wait for this race to start. We're currently going to jump on to where Nicely is at the moment. We will, however, get to the chopper as we're getting ready to set and go. Let's go to where Cupcake is at the moment so you lot can see the whole thing. And we are racing, and it looks like a terrible start from Nicely and scare him with an opportunity to take that lead straight away. Cupcake with a decent start as well. Got Husky Ninja looking for an inside as everybody else is starting to jockey for position. No one's doing a Bottas. It's still raining on turn 1. Skerrick makes the place and gets into first position. That track map is far too large. Who made the track map that bloody big? Someone admit it now. There we go. We're going to move over to this one for a second. There we go. That's a bit better. Who made the track map that big as we go in and nicely still fighting with Scarum at the moment? There's still a couple of positions being changed behind. A couple more to wides, sponsored by the government of Hungary. Sorry, that was me. Okay. Well, there we go. Scarum starting to get a bit of space now, but look at this. Oh, someone's got across the track behind. Still Morgan going off the track. We will look at that incident again in a second, but now Morgan losing a load more places as things stand. Look at that queue behind. It's still going on. Grazer taking a bit of a wider line there and allowing Arian to get through with Warzak climbing behind as well. Yeah, it was a good overlay. The Formula Ford one, I need to do some edits to it. Here we go, we're all going into these corners, still too wide at the moment. A lot of fighting going on. This is exactly where all the fighting's going on in the track. Magnet Killer losing a couple more places, and that's someone going into the pits. That is Gavin Iniesta going off into the pits there. We don't know why just yet. I'll keep you updated if it's a change of tyres. But it is still slightly chucking it down in places as we're looking at a few more passes in front. We're going to have a quick look to see exactly what happened with Steel Morgan going off the track. So Steel Morgan in the pink, and there's a little tap just there from Billy, who sent them completely off, and Billy ends up going past. I think that's IMD as well trying to, but Morgan manages to only lose the one place. Ooh, could take the outside there, but nope, ends up losing it all there. So moving back in, so Gav has entered the pit lane, or Kinsey's entered the pit lane as well, and it is, as I guessed, Gav is on wet tyres. How much is this going to affect him? I think it's actually a pretty bad call this early in the race, but we won't know until a little bit further on and it starts getting a little bit heavier. Currently watching SX Fury at the moment, making his way through, but the battle for the lead at the moment has Scarum well in front, with Nicely behind, and a couple more battles going on behind. Lost it again one day. We're going to get anybody else jumping into the pits, or was this just a risky call from Gav's pit engineers? Looks like Gemma could be getting an opportunity here to gain a place. It's Audi versus Mustang. It's turn one, and there's been another dive on the inside and keeping a close check on that one. And Nutty Trucker gets the pass done, but Gemma's not going to give that up without a fight. Nicely keeping his position though in front. Gemma takes the inside. Ordinarily again with a Lambo thrown in. There we go, going to start seeing some of these curves getting a little bit slippy in places. And I've just realised that is Scarum approaching a lapped car already. That is Orkinsey, who we don't know why Orkinsey's gone into the pits. So in the pits with a wet tyre, but why are they so far away from everybody else? Like, has he been in the pits twice or something? Saying he's left the pits at 21 seconds to have a quick look. And he didn't. He just had an ultra long... No, he didn't have an ultra long stop. No, nothing different on that one at all. I don't know why Kinsey is so far back. Scarum gets through with relative ease. We're going to see in this part of the track if Kinsey lets the traffic behind through quite easily. And looks like he's slowed down a bit. Nicely is flashing him. Legally. Ooh, getting a few people's ways there, but Cupcake just getting through. And that's going to give Scarum a really nice 2.3 second lead over Nicely. It's the next battle, but we need to go further back because there's a lot of close driving at the moment. A lot of places being fought for. AI flashing light. Yeah, they flash lights now. So a quick look at the battle box in the bottom corner, and look how close it is between some of these right now. Wow. So far, the car with the most positions gained is Lock and War with 6. There's quite a few with 5, including Corey and Wazza Gaming. In terms of people who have lost the most places, obviously O'Kinsey losing 11th. Gav hasn't lost that much, to be honest. Updated with Daytona 24 data. Oh yeah. Ooh, and that's a spin. And that's O'Kinsey crashing. We will review what happened with that in just a second, but behind is absolute bedlam as everybody making their way through, all on dry tyres at the moment. Almost looks like a NASCAR race. But look at all this at the moment. I'm surprised there has not been more accidents at the moment. The lot of shuffling. Oh, nearly a hit just there between Steel Morgan and Paul Jupp. I think wet tyres don't work. Maybe. We are going to have a look shortly. There's a lot of single files, and just behind Steel Morgan again overtaken by Anthony. I feel if we don't have a look at it, we'll never find out what happened. So this is what happened with O'Kinsey's crash, and O'Kinsey has got a faster car behind, goes to the outside, and he gets taken out by Racewave, and Racewave just yeets O'Kinsey out of the way. And looks like DOA Hitman is losing a load of positions as well. DOA Hitman entering the pits. Wow, Racewave. Think the wet tyres don't work? Ah, yes, the true me. Send him 10 iRacing dollars. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, we turn qualifying mode off. Is there a pit box mode on somewhere that I can pit strategy? So we've got all the pit stop laps just there, but we don't need it. I think we're good at the moment. Yeah, have a quick look at that overlay again. Just see, yeah, it just gives a really stupid ass massive map just there. That one's much better, but I don't like the colours in that one. So got that. Got this that I wish I could make smaller, because this would be perfect right now if I could make this bit smaller, and I can't, unfortunately. So. And Formula Renault just there, which works pretty good in places. And Super Formula, which I like, but I need to move that across to over there a little bit more. Right, anyway, we'll keep Super Formula for now. Okay, so Losby and Mika fighting out just there, just duck. Good job, think Hitman isn't here. First drop seeing his car pitting against his storyline idea. Losby getting through against Mika, and now Mika and Skeptical Squirrel fighting it out on the outside. We've seen a couple of cars already, and in fact DOA Hitman has crashed. Kingdom, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Yep. So Hitman's crash is just skidding a bit too much, going on the grass, and spinsies. Delete the VOD, you cannot know. So a couple more mistakes being made, especially those with wet tyres. He is on wets. There's only 3 cars on wets at the moment. That is Gavin Iniesta, DOA Hitman, Gavin Iniesta, DOA Hitman, and or Kinsey. And I can tell you that on the last 3 laps, it's not going to show me. Oh, it's doing it there. Why is it doing it there? In the middle. No, I'm doing the wrong one. Lap time history. There we go. So, Gav is running. Oh, that's against DOA Hitman. That's not realistic at all. I'm just going to have to tell you what it is. So, last lap, Scoot ran a 145.35 and Gav was running a 156. So, horrendous strategy call just there. Horrendous strategy call. And it has caused those on wets to just fall back. There's still plenty of fighting and passing going on in front. Got a couple of Porsche fighting it out. At the moment, in the lead, it is still Scarum Doll, who is getting further and further away from Nicely every single lap. She's absolutely killing it. 4-second gap between herself and the battle for second place, which is Nicely, Husky Ninja, Lady Cupcake, Miss Gemma Bella, Naughty Trucker, and Ginger Bell. So a 6-way battle for 1 position. And oh, I thought Cupcake was going to try for an inside move there on the Husky Ninja. And you can start to see a couple of the cars sort of shaking out a little bit here. But if anyone else just saw that with Husky Ninja's car, there's a lot of cars just slowly losing little bits of grip every now and then. We could see an overtaking opportunity just here now for Husky Ninja. Let's get a little closer inside into the roll bar. He got Nicely on the outside. All Husky Ninja has to do here is brake a little bit later. He does, and he is by the side, nearly a bit of contact. I think if we look further back, Nutty Trucker with Miss Gemma Rambella on the inside, but also watching Cupcake trying to make her way in. And oh, I think there was a little bit of contact there between Gemma and Nutty Trucker, trying to keep away from each other, but at the same time, oh, there's so many cars just slightly shaking in and out. And I can tell you now that with the amount of rain on the track, everyone has lost 2 seconds on pace. Still nowhere enough to switch to wets at the moment as we enter lap 8 and 13 minutes into the race. By the looks of it, for the fuel, everyone's doing pretty well with it at the moment. We are looking at about lap 20 for everybody to come in. So I've still got loads of different buttons for me to press, so I'm just having a quick look through all of them at the moment. I'll be honest, I like this layout the best. I just need to find out a way to have that to move a little bit more over there. In fact, I'm going to see if I can do that live right now. Coventry beating Millwall 2-1. 36th place, now it fucking begins. Just go quickly watch this battle a little bit longer whilst I switch it to a mixed TV. We've still got Nicely defending on that inside. Scarum just in Wonderland at the moment with how much everybody else behind is fighting. I think that's Gavin Iniesta they're all catching up to. But while this is going on, I'm going to see if I can... Oh shit, Scarum spun! The leader's spun! Fuck the overlay. The leader has spun. That puts Nicely back in the lead, and at the moment Gavin Iniesta is becoming a pain in the ass, and I think there's been even more crashes. That's Husky Ninja as well. The lapped car causing absolute chaos for everybody, and Gav's trying to let everyone through as much as possible, but at the moment It is just absolute bedlam. Gav in the grey and the silver arrows. GT3 Mercedes. And look at this, he's holding back Fury and everybody else behind. And Fury's having to brake and try and get past. This means Neko Prof is starting to lose a couple of positions as well. Oh my god, look at this! It's nearly going 3 wide. Everyone flashing their lights angrily at Gav, but Gav can't do anything about it. And look at this behind. There's been so many crashes. It's saying Husky Ninja went off track, but we need to have a quick look at Scarum's crash right now. So this is what happened with Scarum. So Scarum, under no pressure whatsoever, on the curbs, taking it a bit too quick and spinning from the lead and having to stay where she is, keeping the car so still. Scarum has dropped down to 35th place. That even Scoot has been able to... Oh, Jesus Christ, that was Naps on the outside there. And Kingdom as well, nearly. So that happened. Then Husky Ninja going off the track here. Oh, just smashes straight into Gav there. Keeps the engine running though. And Husky Ninja not losing this. Ooh! Husky Ninja just, I don't know if his brakes have failed. Oh, there goes his front, there goes his rear bumper even. And it just, oh, and a little tap just there. So I think that's TJ Heasy. Oh, I'm not sure who that is just there, who was in front of him, but probably Magnet actually. And then Husky Ninja coming back onto the track. Did anybody else end up with an... Yep, Orbit as well with a crash as Cupcake enters the pit lane, but I still think it's a bit too soon. And this is Orbit also on wet tyres, just going for a quick spin. Doesn't go into a wall though. There's still so much going on right now that I'm trying my best to find it. Hitman crashes again. Nutty Trucker crashes. Gemma crashes. And it's all the same place. Everyone is spinning at the same place at the moment. Nutty Trucker. On this one, there's Trucker in the Mustang stopping. Oh, no, it's not a crash. It's himself and the triple one that's Miss Gemma Rambella. That explains why it comes up as a crash, because they had to come to a stop there to make sure that it didn't cause an accident. They chose the wrong lane. Billy crashing as well. And it's a Porsche. It seems to be the Porsche, but look at our car 124 behind. And yeah, Billy just goes round and spins. Oh, and I think that was Loseby smashing into the back of him just there. Anthony going off track as well. There's so much going on right now that it's hard to keep up. Just Anthony going on the inside, and we could go back to our live view right now. My God. On board with Neko Prof at the moment, 6th place. It wasn't new, idiot. Wow. I'm sorry, I didn't see who it was. Right, at the moment it is still nicely in the lead, and it has given themselves a 2-second gap to Ginger Bell in front. People don't seem to be pitting for fuel at the moment, which is a good sign, but we could suddenly start seeing everyone come in now. Now those who are pitting for fuel, as we are going to quickly switch to the battle between Patch and Ginger Bell behind, when they pit for fuel, do they decide to go on wet tyres or do they stay on dries? At the moment, those on the wets, it seems Orbit is running a 154, so it is still 7 seconds a lap quicker being on the dry tyres at the moment. Hey Marcelo, how we doing? There we go. Ooh, some flashing lights. They're trying to make sure Anthony doesn't get in the way of the drivers. And you're going to start seeing those on dry starting to take... saying that those on the dries are still putting in pretty competitive laps, so... Oh, hang on. Cupcake's crashed. But it might be the fact that Cupcake's stopping instead. Seems to be the same corner. Is livery in Emil Frey racing homage, or is just coincidence? I think it's just coincidence. So it's same speed, the same corner for everybody. Oh, this is where Scarum crashed earlier. Whee! Yeah, just a really long slow motion spin, and it happened again with Orbit in the same place that everybody's been crashing recently. She once again keeps it well out the walls. And there we go, Patch losing a bit of ground there on Ginger Bell, but behind it is Fast and Furious. I think that is one of, that's Welsh Andy back there, getting laps there, 35th place Welsh Andy, getting in a few of these people's ways, but they're all keeping together quite nicely. Corners of race clear, absolutely. So at the moment, one of the top movers was a Gaming up 16 positions. I swear that just sounded like, oh, we've got a few more entering the pits. I think that's Andy in the pits. Another crash for Lady Cupcake, apparently. Billy entering the pit lane there. You would think the Joy tyres would have suboptimal grip at least. It's not really been, I'm guessing the rain's just not been that heavy. But crash for Lady Cupcake. Let's have a quick look at this one. Is it the same corner? It's the first corner which we've all been seeing, or Kinsey as well, and the same corner. So this seems to be the new car killer for a lot of these people, and that time you just saw Kinsey taking far too much speed into there, just allowed him an opportunity to see the corner a little bit more. Let's get back live. However, like this in the 24 in the GT3. Oh Jesus! And that is once again, and I think we're about to see somebody get taken out here. No, not quite. Yeah. But only 2 seconds a lap slower. Doesn't seem right. I can't see it in the racing line with warm tyres to keep that lane of track dry. But what point is consistent rain too much for a dry racing line? It is quite light rain. There's no way I can actually see what the track is displayed as unless I put iOverlay up, which I'm not doing now. Those 5 more spots, my driver sucks. We have a cure for that. Down 27 places at the moment is Lady Cupcake, by the way, the biggest. Oh no, Gemma down 31, but might make 2 or 3 up here. Nicely's in the pit lane, Patch is entering the pit lane. We're having a look at these wet tyre laps at the moment, and Anthony has just hit a 148.1, and that is still slower. A lot of people jumping in the pits now, I think, for fuel. 23 minutes, that's too late. No, Corey, this is Hungary. Wow. Fucking wow. I think 35% of the tank. Yeah, 35% of the tank might be enough because we are, next lap will be last lap. Basically, it's now Bell in the lead, with SX Fury 1.6 seconds behind, but does have a BMW and Mika in between. Let's go 33. I think 33 would be good. Because then even if like a Daytona type track, and I tell you what, watching how these lot are going past Mika right here, this could decide the best of the podium right now. And a dive on the inside from Fury. There's a slight bit of a skid from Mika, but no one ends up going off the track because of it. Big wreck in T4. Oh yeah, John West Texas crashing just there. And John right at the back having to, oh hang on, and that's Gemma. But it's not showing Gemma's accident. Oh, unless... Oh! That explains that. That explains that. So Gemma with a quick crash in the same place. and is, wow, by the side of, I don't know whose Beamer that was. Was that a Naps's Beamer? Quite possibly. But with that, we have missed the end of the race. But Bell gets the lead, gets the win. But the... out of the top 26, 25 people didn't pit. Can't see my subscription? No, you're not. Oh, right, so we need to test fuel further. Can't wait to change cars. Can you really blame the car though, Kingdom? What are you in? You are in a... You're in a Beamer. And... Nap's got 6th in a Beamer, so... I don't know, maybe it's just, you know... Maybe your driver's just playing on a controller. Two races in the BMW has been wank. So about Nap's got 6th. You'll have Silverstone and Thruxton. Yeah, to be fair, Thruxton dominated Thruxton. That is not a benchmark to anything. Right then. So, Ginger Bell getting the win there with Essex Fury in 2nd. Neko Puff in 3rd, with Nutty Trucker just missing out on the podium position. Losby, 5th place with Sir Napsalot, 6th. Bully Jerp, Racewave, Steel Morrigan and Arian making up the rest of that top 10. Then Grazer, Warzak, Lock of War, It's Only B, Dan Plays, Corey, Sonic, Caveman, Magnet Killer and Wazza, your remaining point scorer. That is not a benchmark to anything unless I wanted a headache. Let me see if I can very quickly put in this point system. New point system. We'll call Breakout. Let me very quickly update this while the rest of the cars are coming in. Let's change this to a pit lane. It won't let me. Okay. See if I can update these points as we go along. The only problem with me updating these points is I'd rather have it so that the points gave the base points and then we can just add the fastest lap and pole position afterwards. I'm not going to have this so it shows updated championship points because it's just not going to work. That's going to be too much work to manually do every single one there. But hopefully, I'm hoping with point systems we can get it so it works on this. So give me 2 seconds to test this out, see what we can do. So first place is obviously 35. I need to move that screen because it's getting blocked off. So 35, 30, 27, 24. 22, 20, 18, 16, 14, 12, and 11th place is 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 20 place with 1. And I'm going to delete linear, MotoGP, F1, overall. We just have breakout. Okay, it's not updated on there, but I think Logan said it doesn't quite work that well with the AI stuff. It's a version with no points, and that'll be a version... No, we tried. Hey Zylex, how we doing, man? Good to see you again. How you been doing? Amazing? I'm always amazing. I'm in a Ferrari that can't even win in its home race. So right, we've got everyone's amounts for times just there. Gonna try and get some sleep. Good night, have fun, everyone. Take care, Racewave. Hopefully see you tomorrow for BSTV. In the chat in there. Okay, so we can't have it do the points like we want to there, but that's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Is what it is. Right. Okay, so we can quit out of that then. Let me just have a look, see how this looks when we do the race info at the start. See, now that looks absolutely massive. Why is that absolutely massive? It doesn't need to be that big. Why has it done that? And look, it's even kept that... Oh my god, what is up with SDK? Okay, this is probably why I didn't actually end up doing Super Formula in the end. Because this just worked out a little bit better. IRX doesn't change. IRX there does. Quite like that, to be honest. So when we put it into the race though, it does it semi-transparent, which I don't know if I like that, to be honest, because yeah. Which means the battle boxes and the track maps are going to look like... I'm going to have to go back a couple of laps to see if this works. Can I go back a couple of laps? Yes. But it doesn't update in the bottom corner. That's something for me to work out off stream, I suppose. Right. Yeah, you too as well, Zylex. We're just doing some Breakout racing, which is an AI racing league thing, so we got it. There's a mode on iRacing called... Can you cars just shut up for a second? Like, just go quarter pace or something. Thank you. Oh, right in the middle of someone doing a power slide into the corner. iRacing has a mode where you can go against the AI opposition and stuff like that, the CPU, because I know AI does, those two letters do stuff to people at the moment. And we can name the drivers after people in the chat. So we've put the chat into the car. I've just seen Gemma's just in the middle of a spin just there. There it is, right in the background. And we're going to officially start this on the 31st of January with a full championship, a full, like, let me just quickly do this. A full Excel sheet full of every single result, all the point standings and stuff like that. There's the sign up thing. The GT3s that you see on the screen right now, their class is full because there are that many people that are interested in being a part of this, that we've had to do a secondary series that will race before these races. So we're going to be doing 5 races in a stream for the GT3. Before the first race is the Elantra Cup. Before the 5th race is the second week of the Elantra Cup. So 7 races of action like this with all the stats going on. The ability for you to pay for driver upgrades. Get the fuck away from my mans. Wow, go cake. Yeah, Sonic, stay away from Nico. So cool, man. Good stuff. Yeah, man. We already do this with pro wrestling stuff, which on Mondays and Wednesdays you can get created in 2K, and a lot of fighting goes on with that one, and that's a lot of fun as well, with an even bigger universe in that one. But we're not taking any more applications on that because we're finishing it in February and going back to it when WWE 2K26 comes out. So, in the meantime, I need to get a poster out for this. I need to design a few more things, edit the fuel, edit SDK, and then I think we'll be officially ready to go. This might mean that some streams are going to be a bit shorter over the next week, but rest assured I'm working on making this as great as possible. Alright, but yeah, Zydex and anybody else who's in the chat on here or YouTube, because we are also live on the YouTube at the moment as well. In fact, everyone jump over to the YouTube and put a thumbs up on this stream that's going on over there now. And a massive thank you to everybody who's turned up tonight. You just want to touch his app, start putting ideas in his head. Right. So once all that's done, zoom. So the fastest lap of the race on that one was Scarum. So Scarum would get a bonus point for fastest lap of the race, and Nicely would get a bonus point for starting the race in pole position. So this is why I don't really want to keep it just to the top 20 for the bonus points. This means that if a mistake's made, you still get something from it if you were fast enough in the first place, or if you make a right strategy call and it's been raining all race, you switch to dries at the right time, you end up getting the fastest lap, but you finish 32nd, you get a point. And Michael Schumacher then, don't go skiing, mate. But right, if this was a 2-race championship, then Bell would end up winning the whole thing. With 1 win, 2 top 5s, Fury in 2nd place and Lowe's being 3rd. Most pole positions would be Nicely, but yeah, and that's how it would work. But that's not how it would work, because we have our mega sheet, and the mega sheet is the one place where you go get all your points action from. Enjoy the box. Damn, Jeff, sorry, not the skiing, sorry. Sonic, you could be Luca Badoa. It's fine. Just be Luca Badoa. Oh, right. Okay, we are going to finish. Luca Badoa. Google it. Luca Badoa. I think I'd rather be Michael than Luca. So tomorrow, guys, we are going to be a guest on the Backfire Simsport TV YouTube channel. I'll throw this link into the YouTube chat as well. Make sure you are subscribed to that channel. Every Wednesday, I jump in and do commentary repeat. It is the TCR Challenge Cup at the Champion's Choice tomorrow, Adelaide. The new track for this season has been chosen as the Champion's Choice, and I can tell you all now. I can give everyone a preview of the weather. I just realised. So the weather for this tomorrow is going to be, I think it's that one. It is. So tomorrow it's going to no chance of rain. So a nice dry race around Adelaide. No chance of rain whatsoever before or after the session. Bone dry. Right, who are we going to throw the raid over to? Let's have a quick look round. See who is online. There's a fair few people on actually. So let's go to, just having a quick look through. Can someone do the raid command, please? Is that based on real life? I think it's based on realistic weather conditions that have been recorded on that day over the last couple of years. Why is it raining now in Adelaide? I'm not going to check it, but because Australia would be in the middle of summer, so that would check out. Yeah. I'll go into this with you actually. So when the sessions are created, it is created kind of loosely based on what the officials are based on when it comes to like time. So this is based on, this is based on January the 24th, 2026. That day at 7:50 in the morning. And this is the realistic weather. Pete randomizes it and presses the refresh just so it's not stuck on what the previous round's weather was. So yeah, after a couple of refreshes, partly cloudy, 79 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about, I want to say, oh, what is that in Celsius? Is that what, 16 degrees? Never mind then, I'm completely wrong. Never mind, sorry all. Okay, let's have a quick look through to see who is online. Oh god. Thank you everybody for today, all the resubs, the new follows. Good to see a lot of faces return as well. After some cases weeks, some cases months, and some cases years as well. We want to see as many people signing up for this as possible, because the AI racing as possible, because the more the merrier. And keep lurking in the chat, even if you don't want to chat, because then you get your points up and you can upgrade your drivers. And I'll have it so you can upgrade your drivers off stream, so I don't have to be live when you can update your drivers, which I think for a lot of you is a godsend, right? 26 degrees, that's still a lot higher than what I said it was going to be. A lot higher. Okay, right. I think I have found a channel. A channel. Kind of want to go somewhere I probably haven't raided in a while, but I'm just having a quick look through. Just in case someone's name pops up. And there is... Okay, a person, literally the person I was about to raid is just finishing. I'll tell you where we'll go, actually. It's someone who I don't think we've raided for a long time. Let's go to Rob Barker, 182. He's currently doing some Gran Turismo 7. But it's on brand with what we're doing here tonight. So season 12 round 2, so I take it that's a custom league. There was Mo actually, but I've chosen Rob now, so might do Mo next time if she's on. You're going to have special non-championship multi-class races between the GT3 and the Lantras. I'm thinking bigger than that, Alien Wishy. I think we're going to try and have like the 2.4 hours of Le Mans at the end of maybe this season, and put some people in prototypes and some people in GT3s, or maybe put everyone who's in a TCR in a prototype, or even do a random spin of a wheel for it. Might even have a supercar race at Bathurst or something. You know, there's a lot of things we could potentially do here. But right, that's the raid. If as many people as possible want to copy and paste that raid message into the chat, please go say hi to Rob. If you enjoy the content that Rob provides, then throw him over a follow. They do lots of Gran Turismo 7, but has delved into F1 25 a couple of times before, and I think EA Rally as well at some point. Thank you all, everyone who's been in tonight. I go back to work tomorrow, but like I said, we're live on the Backfire Simsport TV channel tomorrow, and on Friday is the BU and SRL League racing. We might even do some more AI racing in between SRL and the WWE stuff. I race in most of Rob's races. Fantastic. We might see you, well, not in this one at the moment, but in some of his future ones if anyone goes back. So right, let's go say hi to Rob. I will see you all very, very soon. Take care of yourselves, but most importantly, please make sure you take care of each other. There's my personal Discord. I'll put that into the YouTube as well. Join it. And see you all next time. Good night.